Okay. So we are back for one final ride. So, okay, they should be good. Okay, so this game allows for a hard mode, which I am very interested in. I played it probably for like 2 minutes. Like literally, I killed the first warg, and then the first three wargs after, and that was it. Um, now, okay, so depending where you leave it, uh, let me double check actually. Let me reset 1 second. So I know where you leave it off at, that's where it defaults for now, but I just want to really make double sure I'm on hard mode. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, what's up, Shattuck? Welcome, welcome. Bittersweet, sweet stream today, because we are going to um, leave SotN alone for a little bit after this. We're on hard mode. I hope so. Fresh file. Let's type in hard. The card. But yeah, we're gonna do one more run, sort of as a victory lap, but it won't be so easy. I don't think so, anyways. I played for a little bit, and you definitely the enemies take more damage, and I think bosses even have more health. I can tell a big difference when I fought the second phase of Dracula, that he has more health. And so does the wargs, actually. Instead of dying in one hit with the fully kitted out Alucard, they take two. Okay, I'm gonna have my phone next to me again to keep track, but seems to be fine. For the next stream, after this, I'm gonna start setting up for Onimusha, like a whole marathon. So I'm gonna do Genma.
You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
So I do have Genma, like original. So I have this. I have the OG Xbox, of course. So all that's ready to go. And then 2 and 3. So I'll probably stream my first impressions and then like play off stream, take notes, get clips, and then I'll probably come back when I'm fully warmed up with the game and do like a final playthrough. But yeah, after this, we're gonna do a lot of Onimusha. Wonder where my... Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to pick up the Holy Cross. Oh. Okay, we actually got to fight this guy. He definitely has more health. I'm gonna keep... I want to keep my hearts for the item crash coming up. Perfect. So we're doing a little mix of Rondo strats and CV4, which is pretty fun actually. Nice. Hopefully this is the last round. Okay. Power. Hydro Store. Okay. There's a definite damage difference. You can't die in this fight, so if things get a little hairy, Maria will come in for the clutch. Yeah, you can tell I'm doing chip damage to this guy. Okay. The emulator is definitely chugging along now. I can tell just by the audio, but oh god, this cannot be. Especially 3. It's been a long time since, well, I never played 3 actually. The first time I ever experienced Onimusha was that intro for 3 though, on my uncle's house. I never knew what that game was called back then, but I did find out years later. Yeah. As always, I will always try to stream the games I'm playing for like, to see the learning process, and sometimes you guys, well, all the time you guys come with some very helpful info. So it would be fun for both of us. You finished Mega Man 02 already? Holy crap. Dude, big props, man, because when I played that game for the first time, I got whooped. I gotta be honest. The stage with the Panther boss on the 2 cars, that was tough. I couldn't figure out that pattern for a long time. I mean, years. I had to take a break and skip to 3. And then I also had problems with 4, so. But yeah, dude, awesome, man. I'm glad you finished 0 2. I'm guessing going straight to 3, or you're gonna have like a buffer game in the meantime. Solely because of Jean Reno being in it. It is pretty cool how they use real life actors, right, for those games. Genma only finished replayed version world. Okay. I never played much of Genma either. I tested the disc to make sure it worked. But that's as far as I went. But yeah, I really want to get done with my original Xbox because I'm not too sure how much more years it has. So hey, what's up, work? Welcome. Won't be super active. Have you had to? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Well, hope your dinner's fine. Really good actually. How's everyone's Friday going today? Actually, I can't really complain. I'm playing SotN, so I'm having a good time. I can tell hard mode is, but how little damage. Yeah, you're gonna see specifically like right now. This warg is gonna take 2 hits instead of 1. Nice finisher, and really cool how Dracula's health bar collapsed. A lot of the flair and visuals in this game is top notch. So yeah, that's how you know that's on hard mode. Instead of 1 hit, it's 2. We'll see how much that affects later in the playthrough, but zombies do take 1 hit still, so that's good. They're still that low tier enemy that they should be. Okay. Ooh. Now we're good. Maybe the stream footage will serve as additional footage for future. I think so. Like that's what I did for like Neo 3, right? Sometimes like I try to not rely too much on stream footage because sometimes my stream quality can vary, to put it nicely, but sometimes it does come in handy. That's why I'll probably do a playthrough of 2 off stream, so I can like just focus my computer on just getting footage, as I usually do. But yeah. Some gaming viewers use footage from their streams to save time. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Yeah.
I've come to put
About a buffer game yet? Yeah, 2 is really, yeah. Which is true for the entire 0 series, but yeah, I'm glad you got through it, man. That's awesome. I have some sad news for Solstice. The sequel was you saying it? Wow. Did they say any reason why it was canceled? I can imagine just, you know, after so long, right, in development. Yeah, That's actually really sad to hear. Because again, there's not many AA teams working, like creating games for the genre, so yeah. Like, I don't have much high hopes either for Soleil. You know, the people behind Wanted Dead, Samurai Jack, and such, Valkyrie Elysium. Like, usually they're pretty consistent with like a game every a year or two. But not even that. Oh my god, this guy has a lot of health. Whoa, and they do more damage. Okay, so they have more health, and they deal 2 times the amount of damage. I didn't test further than this, so I'm curious if it's super stat inflation. I hope not, but at the same time, we can sort of break the game with RPG elements, so we'll see how things even out. In a world where the likes of No Straight Roads 2, NG4, Legacy of Kain, Remaster can emerge and survive, I keep hope. Yeah, I hope they revive that project sometime, someday, because there was a lot to follow up, especially with that. I think the ending. So, oh my god, that's a lot of damage just for a simple skeleton. So we'll see. Once we get the Bastard, we can really put things into perspective, but just to be sure, usually I just use the fist. So yeah. What's up, Black Swordsman? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. I assume it's money focused, higher ups being. Oh, okay. I did hear they were still like out there promoting the game though, like actually going out in person and still showing off the game, even after all these years. Oh my god, look at these. Oh, oh my god, I've never been so scared in the beginning before. Oh my. Is SotN finally a hard game? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I really have to be careful with my spacing now. Alright, we're really playing this game. You're a big fan of Solstice as well, Black Swordsman? I feel like the club of enjoyers is kind of small, unfortunately, for that game, but it's always cool to hear there's more fans out there. Okay, let me really make sure I don't mess this up. Okay, I'm just gonna skip these guys right here. I love Solstice. Ooh, nice. I was a little late to the party playing Solstice, but I'm glad I finally got around to it eventually. Okay, I really got to earn every fight now, seems like. Nope, we are going to go away immediately. Making a genre. Oh, that's the same, like, publisher. Like, is it the same devs or just publisher when it comes to Saber Interactive? I'll just assume publisher, no? Let's see. It'll be a beating up like Sifu. I hope it's a mix of both, a third-person shooter and, you know, close quarter combat. You know, it'll be a tough, you know, to rival RE6, but anything will be better than nothing, right? I'm good. I appreciate that. So, I'm glad you're doing good too. Has there any games you've been playing, Black Swordsman? Because as you can tell, if you've been seeing the streams like the past week or two, I've been sort of obsessed with SotN right about now. For good reason. Oh god, this is gonna be scary. Oh my god. I might have to focus up a little bit. Yeah, things got very interesting. Have you played Lost Soul Aside? Not yet. If you remember the community post, it was either going to be Neo 2 or Lost Soul Aside and Stellar Blade. But Neo 2 went out. I did play the demo, which was just the single boss fight, if I remember. But that's as far as it went, though. It has some rough edges, but it has a really solid foundation. I'm assuming you're talking about LSA, right? Describe this. Words for me is such a count every weapon have a purpose. One second. I think magic is more expensive too. And Orc, what moves would you consider annoying actually in that game? So I'm trying to think of some and I can't really name any actually. Okay, let me start using magic again. Oh, I didn't put on my shield. I didn't get the cape either. Okay. Ooh, okay, we barely dodged that. But yeah, magic is definitely more expensive. What? Get down here. Okay, we actually have to fight the bosses now. But at the same time, they're not super inflated. I feel like that was just enough time. Let me save just in case, to be honest, because the hallway full of knights and those soldiers, I'm not too confident I'll kill them all in time. The world and characters were so cool. Yeah, they really were. Oh, wrong way. Had nothing to do with Sifu, but they were inspired by it. Okay. Tone and feel of the characters. Closest to Darksiders to me. Helped grab my... Yeah. It definitely has a lot of, like... similar... what's the word I'm looking for? Similar, like, appeal as Darksiders, which I like. Like, a lot, actually. So hopefully, you know, we can get a Solstice 2. Like, if Darksiders 4 is a thing... You know, like you said, I still have hope that the sequel will come out someday, hopefully. The stinger burrowing underground. I wish there was a way to quickly bring it back out. Abomination. The size gets in the way of killing rats. Oh, okay. Okay, that does make sense though. The body blocking from the spirits, yeah, that is true. The burrow move, I think I just used a lot of the, like, the double jump and air dash. And just constant, like, dash and air, and the jump, like, reset. Like, a lot of fun movement stuff in that game. We might actually need to care about XP this time. Ooh. Okay. Time to get my beloved. Oopsie. And sometimes the rapidness of projectile by an enemy on moves that annoy me. Oh, yeah. I think by that point though, with the upgraded with upgraded loot, you know, she comes in clutch in those moments. Like to deny all those stray projectiles. But yeah, again, it just takes, you know, a couple hours to get that. So like you said, I love using the Tonfa. Yeah, I wish... Uh-oh, look how slow this is. That's usually the case for a lot of Tonfa weapons in action games. I think they're so cool, but I just don't use them too much, which is odd. I think because they have a bit of a learning curve. So I just kind of just put them to the side for a while. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Manage. Move specialty in bigger battles. Oh, okay. Bayonetta uses recoil blast force a bit to move around mobility attacking mix. Massive pillars of fire, but the more spectacular for good coverage. Yeah, just an all-round really good move because it doesn't like pierce armor. Like it hurts everything, right? Like armor, squishies, and again the crowd control with the blast effect. Oh god. Okay, this game is actually gonna be scary to play because these guys do damage. There's other moves by enemies and solstice that I think could be considered annoying. Spinning crystals. That doesn't get to me as much. Feels more. Oh, okay. I remember that attack, but I think. I'm trying to remember what I do. I think just the usual though. Like I just make sure I'm constantly on the move. I actually do like the enemies quite a bit in that game. In Solstice. Wow. It's still one of my favorite weapons in that game. It is a really cool weapon, but it sucks I only use it during the what is it, chapter 11 or chapter 9? I forget. Between like vanilla and Sigma 2, but the tempered gravestone. I only use it around then because that level 1 UT is crazy good. Okay. These guys are still dying pretty quick to the Basilard. That scared me. I'm a Tonfa enjoyer in any game that has them. Have you played Neo 2 at all? I think I'm not sure if they're in Neo 1. I don't think so. Yes, yeah, same story about that game and Tonfas. They just seem way too out of my league to just pick up and play. I am also kind of stuck in my ways with the dual blades, but I'm sure with enough time and patience, I can pick up the Tonfas. Yeah. I'm waiting to despawn. From what I remember, the fire zealots are decent against armor with blunt Tonfa techniques. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I definitely need this extra potion. I don't even want to find out how much damage these little droplets do to me. Oh man, we have quite a few hallways to go to before the next save. And 55 health is not very reassuring, let's say. Yo. There's Maki from Final Fight 2, Insidious 2, and Alpha 3. That's the PSP game, right? Wasn't she in that one? Or was that another version Maki was added in? I'm more of a Lucia man myself. So I was pretty happy if she was in Street Fighter 5. And the sheer speed at which some of the alphas and mongrels can turn around. I every time I'm thinking right about like how I respond to the enemies in the Solstice, my immediate thought is movement. I wonder if that's just a thing from me playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden, where me being in constant motion really helped with that. Because I use a lot of like the really like good movement options in that game to stay on the move in Solstice. Yeah, I should have brought that up more often now that I think about it. Like just how like don't underestimate how good movement is in that game. So I'm telling you, doing the double dash and then the jump reset to avoid the end lag is super useful. Just in general.
Who are you?
Alucard.
Not the talkative type.
Big fan, appreciate it.
Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long.
There was 2 variants of the forward attacks, dodge forward. Hope you're a big fan of Symphony of the Night, because we've been playing it quite often. This is going to be my final playthrough, for now anyways. Because after this, I need to start, you know, making videos again. Yeah, after doing... Oh, God. Well, how many attacks does this take now? Not this one. Yeah, because after doing Neo 2 and 3, I need a little stopgap for now. Yeah, there's not much... Wait a second. Okay, I think the stopwatch is up ahead. But yeah, luckily though, there's not many long games like that anymore, so it won't take months on end for a video, I hope. I love Neo 2 and you have a character with fists and Tom Phasma. Oh, nice. Again, another weapon that's very, you know, skill intensive. The fists. So yeah. That's a cool thing about Neo, right? Like each weapon has like a crazy amount of depth to them. Oh, oh my god. I am so scared of everything in this game. Okay, we got our sub weapon of choice. The other can be cancelled out of. I believe the slam could launch enemies. Let's see proper titles. Okay. That's the story, well, the character with the sort of military combat ready look, right? Or... Alright, there's no use breaking these candles in here. They're just hearts, if I remember. For canceling and like just doing a jump reset. Like on the in the video, I think I mentioned like I'll do 2 dashes on the ground, and like a forward jump. I think a neutral jump could work too, but yeah, just do like a short hop, and then like instantly like instant mid-air air dash. So yeah, really useful to do. Like that's how I moved around in general from like the stages between fights. I think I did it a few times in the stream a while ago. This is really good for general movement and combat. Donkey Kong Country, what's this? For the really, are you? Oh, kind of dumb question, but I'm kind of didn't expect you to be a big fan of DK. Is that like a game you grew up on? Is that why? For some lore for you guys, that was the first and only game that got me to rage. Like bad. Like I played it on the GBA, on the port on that of DK1 or DKC1. And I got so fed up. It was the underground caverns with the bees. I remember, again, I was a kid at the time, so please let this one slide. But I remember tossing my SP across the room. It hit the wall. Surprisingly, it still worked afterwards. I never raged ever since. But yeah, that was the only time where things got bad. But nowadays, though, I can be more composed. But yeah, I would assume you're probably a borderline speedrunner, I would imagine, after playing DKC so many times. Have the third dodge as long. Yeah, yeah. It is pretty fun, like, after playing so many action games, you can sort of, you learn how to work around them. Okay, this is a lot more health. But, no, he's in iframes. You raging? Yeah. I know that's really hard, well, hard to imagine, but that was one hit away. Inverted castle. I didn't finish the inverted castle for years either, to be honest. Boys. But yeah, when I would get to the second castle, yeah, I would get hard stuck there. And again, I don't think I even, 1 second. Okay, I think they're good. But yeah, every time I got to the inverted castle, like the first time I played the game, like on my PSP, yeah, I didn't even have I didn't even know how to use bat at the time. I didn't even get gravity boots for like the high jump. So yeah, I was pretty screwed. Oh. But watching a lot of speedruns though, now I have a better like handling on what to do. It took a few playthroughs, but this game is really fun to master over time. Grew up at DKC games, and yeah, I raged as a kid too. How I know the game. Okay. But that game is deceptively difficult. I mean, crazy precise with platforming. One of these days I have to revisit it for the, you know, just to see how far I've come. But, oh man. I can imagine there's a bit of screen crunch in that game. But no, yeah, it's quite the task. Oh wow, he definitely has a lot more health. Oh no, that is not good. All right, abandon. Just gonna abandon ship. I tried to play DKC 2 and 3. I couldn't get into it too much, if I gotta be honest. I think the new like pro tags didn't really catch my eye, honestly, but I also think it's a combination of just being bad. I think in the first stage of 2, I could have even crossed like this bridge with like a water gap underneath. But yeah. So I'll put it on my part, to be honest, but yeah, one of these days. I was recommended to play the Game Boy game though, where it starts like the classic game, but it becomes its own thing. Oh, I didn't even flip the switch. It becomes its own thing pretty soon after. I gotta get around to that at some point. If I'm good enough, I could beat them without dying. That's incredibly impressive. Because if you mess up one time, you're dead, right? Especially with the infamous whatchamacallit, the rail minecart sections. There you go. Yeah, because if you miss like the jump to transfer between you know, those little things, yeah, you're dead. The other games have more movement options and stuff like that, but all DK. Rich paint material. Oh god. If any game's gonna break my composure, it just might be those, by the sounds of it. Those might be the only ones that can push my buttons. Which is super rare. Coming from New Castlevania. Me too, honestly. Black Swordsman. I still want to play the whatchamacallit? The DLC for Dead Cells. I want to have like a good idea of what I'm getting into, but I've only heard good things about it, so. Okay, 4 damage is not bad, but... And they do die pretty quick. Okay. I gotta be very careful. Actually, what is your guys' favorite Castlevania game? I've been wanting to ask that for a while, actually. So I noticed you guys are very knowledgeable on the Metroidvania games, I've noticed. But yeah, those I'm definitely the least experienced in, but I'm kind of curious what your guys' favorite Castlevania game is. I still lean toward... Oh god, this is not good. This is kind of scary. I'm still sort of leaning to Bloodlines as my favorite. Sort of that Genesis bias coming in, but I do like the more boss rush heavy aspect to it. Oh my god. Oh my. I don't know these guys' patterns. I honestly don't know their patterns. Oh god, this is so scary. Because I need to go back. I need to circle back to get out of here. And 20 health is not too good. I'm gonna have to use a free potion we got earlier. For Darksiders 4? I can't really say, to be honest. Okay. This is a far stretch, but co-op? You know, after Genesis, right, having that sort of multiplayer aspect of all the, or you know, like a portion of the Horsemen. And I think the teaser showed all 4, no? So it'll be a stretch to ask for multiplayer of some kind. But if they at least let us play as all 4 Horsemen in some way, that'll be pretty sick. Or even get them dedicated sections in the story mode. I'm interested in this.
Thank you. I'm interested in this. Thank you. Thank you. Till we meet.
This is so scary. Bonanza, but I'm not spending that money for a Switch 2. I don't blame you. Yeah, because it's going to be a long time before I even attempt to look at a Switch 2. Shattuck, will you consider DK one of your favorite series as well, or no? I know you mentioned a lot of like the racing games, but I would have never expected like the overlap with DK. So it's like one of your favorite series of all time? Oh god. I need to reset the room. This is a bad spot. Sometimes SotN is my favorite, other times Bloodlines or Rondo. They all have fantastic. Yeah, exactly. They're all good in their own way. I definitely lean more. I should be fine. I definitely lean more towards the classic Castlevania. I'm very picky with the Metroidvania side, but I do very much appreciate these games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. I was almost comboed for a second. I'm gonna have a harsh time fighting those armored fleamen. Oh. Hard for me to say which is my favorite one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. What? Yeah, I'm trying to think. When it comes to my favorite Contra, I still like one a lot. I want to say like one hardcore and shattered soldier, but I might just say one, to be honest, as my favorite. Yeah, I just might have to say one. I gotta be honest. No, I need to go back up. I need to go up and then save. I didn't grab the armor piece beneath the shopkeeper, but fighting all those guys is pretty scary with how much damage I'm taking. They should really die. No! Oh. Time to do all that again. Was already confirmed to have co-op option. Ooh. But you can play with friends. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds pretty damn promising. I hope that's true. Will influence reception. My own clue. I do hope it'll game I can want to return to. Yeah. That's our first death. Well, you know. We want a challenge, right? You have a neutron bomb as an inventory. Okay, I think if you... I'm glad you reminded me. So I think that's a screen clear item. And a very strong one at that. Yeah, depending how you kill Dracula, you get the item. Yeah. These guys are doing massive damage. Wrong way. 4 characters with completely different playstyle sounds daunting. I hope so too. Fingers crossed, but let's hope they can come back in a big way. Especially for them finally coming together. Because that's been like hinted at for a long time, right? Ever since the beginning of the games. Like having all the horsemen in one area. Oh wow, I didn't even get this. Alright. We just have to go to the shop, buy Jewel of Open, that's pretty much it. DK is one of my favorite series. Oh, I forgot to flip the switch again. Gears of War, DMC, Silent Hill. Oh, okay, I misread. When you said 360 era, I thought that was for Silent Hill. You still unlocked me for a second. I thought you meant like Homecoming and stuff like that. I was gonna respect it, but I was gonna ask for the questions to explain yourself. But yeah, 360 era Call of Duty, yeah, I definitely agree. Because after that, I fell off as well. Okay, what's your opinion on COD Ghosts? I remember that was a black sheep for the long time, like during that era, because that was like kind of the link between the 7th gen and like PS4 era, right? So I remember playing that, I'm thinking like, it's fine, you know. But yeah, I remember Ghost being the first one where I kind of felt like I'm not too much of a fan of this one. Ninja Gaiden, I can't forget about that. Yeah, of course. That's a big hit. Yeah, enemies do 2 times the amount of damage in hard mode. Originally there isn't a hard mode. You can make like self-imposed challenges to make the game more difficult, but there's a lot of ways to make this game easy. But this mode is sort of making me learn the game finally. Like, I've never seen this moved, I gotta be honest. Okay. I can see Contra being someone's favorite. It's the most challenging yet more approachable. It's actually, yeah, it's very fair. Like, surprisingly fair. Like, I know that's listed as one of the hardest games ever, but it's pretty fair. Like, even without the Konami code, I think it's very doable for many people. With just a slight bit of patience, you'll get pretty far, actually. And the games are very short, so it won't take like a lot of practice. I would recommend a turbo button. Yeah. I play the game on original hardware, and tapping the fire button for every shot is way too much for me. Take care, Orc. Sounds good, sounds good. I don't like COD Ghost at all. It felt like Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
What do you need?
I'm kind of curious where it stacks up nowadays after what, a decade or more of other games coming out. So it'll be interesting to compare. I'm interested in this. What's your thoughts on Black Ops 4? Because that's my the last time I really had fun with a Call of Duty game. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to make this performance not be so bad. Because when we did the stream last time, it was actually very smooth. Like, from start to finish. Like, there was slight slowdowns from time to time, but nowhere near as consistent as it is right now. Okay. I don't want to be here for too long. But maybe it's because this is a larger room. But Thunderstorm thing can be one shot. Oh god. Yeah, now I'm even more scared. Luckily, we have infinite wing smash in this game. So the once scary areas won't be as scary. They'll still be scary, obviously, but at least we can zoom past those late game areas a bit easier. But yeah, it's a bit the only, okay, besides the area where I'm going to grab the Alucard shield, the Maria boss fight I'm actually pretty nervous about, because even in normal I almost died. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I won't even have the life apple at the time, so I won't have my revive, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I was like forcing my way to use a Basilar during that fight, so maybe I should find a weapon that's a bit better with more range. Contra one without the Konami code as a kid. Yeah, that's a famous story he likes to bring up. When like the whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I'm trying to look for a specific word. But yeah, in the heat of the moment, right? Because he had to go to school. At the very end of the game, you know, the heat is on, pretty much, right? Like it's either now or never sort of situation. So all that, you know, tensity building up. Wrong way. And once you learn how easy that final boss is, the game is actually pretty easy. Like there's a lot of little tricks you can do to make that game more approachable. But again, like I said many times before, action games are a lot about knowledge checks. Okay. It was okay. Its battle royale mode was fun, but it was quickly abandoned. I didn't even play the... Like, as a Call of Duty game, it's probably not the best, to be honest. Like, it didn't have a campaign mode, I don't think. I think it had zombies. But I don't remember playing it a single time. And yeah, I avoided the battle royale. But I only played it for the multiplayer, and that was fun. I actually like the movement a lot. I like the maps, the new maps in that game. I even like the characters in the game. Like, I know it's the same ones from 3, but I couldn't really enjoy the hero shooter angle in the third game. Before, though, it finally clicked with me. So I had a lot of fun with 4. Sometimes I think about going back, but again, those games are very large to re-download, and you know, having to purchase the ability to play online. Not a fan of that. Oh, I never seen that one before. That's pretty sick. Okay. Things still die reasonably fast, which I like, but they do pack a punch, which I also like. Now, before I did the stream, I tested out XP values, and yeah, you get the same amount of XP no matter if you're playing on normal or hard mode. Sometimes I wish a tiny bit that you got like a slight bit more XP in hard mode. But yeah, at least it's consistent, you know. Okay. Now this might be a little tricky. So I'm going to the Coliseum, and we're gonna fight the double boss, so this might be a little tough. But luckily there's a save point beforehand, so. He has a million stab special move. Isn't the special moves like quarter circle forward? So I just learned that weapons have unique moves like not so long ago. So I was doing the what was it called? The new dagger you get in the Saturn version. I kept doing a special ability, but like by accident too. But I think it's just a simple quarter circle. Okay. Oh. We gotta skip that. We'll find out if we made the time. We've gotta wait for like a minute, but. Okay, how quick do we kill these things? Okay. See, that's not bad. Still taking 1 hit to kill Fleaman. That's pretty good. Alright, we just gotta wait. And I'm on max hearts already, so. Never noticed the rat under the roof. Ooh, perfect timing. Okay. I'm sure there's a lot of little details I'm even missing out on, to be honest, when it comes to the backgrounds and stuff. Like, who would have thought you could interact with the, what would it called be? Not the telescope. Yeah, at the very bottom of the castle, you can look through that little, the thing to see the, ferryman outside. Like, who would have guessed you could even interact with that thing? Off you go. Bum, bum. Black Ops 4 zombie mode was where its lore concluded. Let me tell you, Black Ops Zombies lore. Even back then, I was playing zombies a lot. Quite a bit. I never did all the, what you call it? I didn't do all the Easter egg true endings for the maps and learn like the lore tidbits every time they will talk here and there. But man, I knew my friends did, and they were really into the lore videos around that time. I'm kind of curious as to why like I wasn't either, but yeah, those things were huge, man. Finding out the, you know, all the little tidbits here and there, but I think the only true ending I ever done for zombies was the, whatchamacallit, the asylum one. Like getting the golden spoon and all that. Don't you put like something in the bathtub and you get the golden spoon out of it? Like one shots, like melee kill zombies. But yeah, that's the only one I really did everything in the map, but other ones not so much. I think my friends always liked the World War One map, where you do the, you know, avoid the big old robot walking around. But, and don't you actually stand under one of the feet to go inside of the thing? And you get a bunch of different staffs and stuff like that. Like, I attempted to get the true ending with them multiple times, but that one I wasn't too familiar with. Blood cloak. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I might be stressing out more than I should be. Because again, I'm still killing things fast enough, so we'll see. Before 6 attacks. Some weapons have both. Because of tokens. Okay. I'll definitely try that out with the... Wait, actually. Let me see. Oh yeah, just a simple quarter circle. Nice. It doesn't take any hearts, no magic. Oh. Yeah, just a simple quarter circle. Nice. Okay. It is time to cut across and save again before we fight the bosses. Okay. Again, time to kill is pretty reasonable still. I think it's probably just the boss fights will have the most difference in health value, but let me grab the shield immediately, actually. Like maybe just a little bit of defense will help. I applaud Treyarch for writing such an elaborate lore for a side mode. I wouldn't even consider a side mode anymore. It really like exploded to like a major pillar for Black Ops. Like I'm sure it started as a side mode, but it quickly evolved to something way bigger, which is pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Yep. Bum bum bum. Where only dedicated fans will pay attention, few of which will actively take place in RRGs. Hopefully my attack potion didn't wear off. Oh, okay, he still died in a reasonable time. Okay, got that in. I didn't get the big one, but... Okay, not bad. Again, I was really nervous about this fight, because this would have been like the immediate like test. Like how difficult this game would be in hard mode. Or maybe the attack potion is just that powerful, but... Okay, don't want to forget that. The only series that did something like this is Payday. Really? With like in-depth lore? Like surprisingly in-depth lore? Like I remember seeing a ton of videos popping up for whatchamacallit, Five Nights at Freddy. I did watch a few at the time. I did get caught up in the mix of it. I never played the games, but I did remember watching like a few of the early lore videos at the time. But yeah, I think after 2, I just completely fell off. Like with interest of it, but that was definitely quite the big game at the time. Full steel. They still died with 1 use too. Okay, I'm starting to feel a bit more like confident in this mode, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be like a few select rooms that'll be tough, but as long as we stay on our route, we'll see. With the first game's Overdrill secret and 2 secret cave. Really? Yeah, I never heard any of that, surprisingly. Like, what were they like referencing in those things? Like okay, another game would be like GTA 5, right, with the alien the secret alien invasion thing, right? The Mount Chiliad, going to the thing, seeing the symbols on the wall, and each one like reference an Easter egg to activate, something like that. Like I know that was another very popular one. I'm not sure if it was ever figured out, but I know that was another one. Like the huge community-wide effort to figure it out. It's really slowing down now. I'm kind of curious what's the difference between today and the last time, but we'll make do. Okay. And at first, I thought magic was gonna cost me more in this mode, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems the same, or maybe it's not too different than normal difficulty, but I never used a strength potion before, but we just might have to. Ooh, free potion. Oh crap. I don't want to jinx anything, but don't pick that up. Okay. I definitely get all the extras this time. What does ARG even stand for, actually? I know it's sort of like a... It's more for like internet or like electronic media, sort of like a scavenger hunt, right? Isn't that what it's usually for? Like, I don't know what the actual, like, what it stands for, but... Oopsie. Alright. Made a good video explaining the lore. You might have to send that over then, because I've never heard about that. Countless hours of research players had to do by looking at symbols in the other maps. Oh wow. The fact somebody can even, or like a team of people can come up with such like
Do you know the name Ricta Belmont?
very elaborate,
Belmont clan? Of course, but
mystery is
Disappeared
extremely
a
impressive.
and I'm
Like, it's not just making a solid game, but
Please let me know.
something for many people to solve is kind of crazy.
Thank you. So
Alternate. Oh, okay.
be a gentleman.
Okay. Like the one I recently saw a video about was for Death Grips, I think No Love Deep Web. Like for the lead up of the album, there was an ARG to sort of like promote it, but that was a pretty fun watch. It's kind of crazy what lengths people go to make these and solve them. And trying to, sort of like go toe to toe with the internet to give them something that won't be solved in a few minutes is extremely impressive. Really impressive. Wasn't there a recent like Metroidvania like a year or two ago that also had an ARG? Animal Well? Was that it? That sounds right, I think. Did I save? Yeah, I did. Animal, yeah. I know that also had a, what's the word? Expansive one as well. Like taking months, right? Like well over a year. Oopsie. There we go. We should be fine. Surprisingly, hearing the slide cancel, you would think it will be annoying, but I don't know. Not for me, anyways. Cloverfield's promoted with an ARG when the film. Really? No, that I never heard about either. Have you guys ever seen the sequels for Cloverfield? Like, I've seen the first one. I've never seen, like, Cloverfield Lane, which was the bunker one, right? I think there was a third one too, but they seem more sort of loosely tied to the first movie. But for brand recognition, I'm not too sure if it actually followed up with the big monster invasion type of movie. Found footage aspect. Leave me alone. Oh god. Okay. I think they still get one-shotted, which is good. Okay, I think we... Off we go. Okay, time to get back form. I never saw any... Really? Oh, okay, you gotta change that for sure. Yeah, because the first one is a really good movie. It could be a bit of nostalgia, but... because that was the very first found footage movie I've seen. I think the first popular one was Blair Witch, but... Yeah, Cloverfield was my first one. And that was a pretty good movie. Okay. Let me make sure to buy an extra just in case. I'll buy one. I'm gonna try to save up for the Iron Shield. I could imagine that'll come handy for Maria fight. But we'll see. Oh. Okay. I want to make sure I didn't have the library card on. The last thing I want is a miss input and teleport back. Okay. So far, so good. The one boss I was nervous, well, besides Maria, was Minotaur and Werewolf. Oh, wrong way. I forgot I was going for bat form. Happens every time. As long as I don't forget about Fairy, we should be good. Yeah, free XP. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, this little extra slowdown we're having today will probably come in handy. There was Cannibal Holocaust in the 80s, but that was only half found footage. In the 80s, wow. Yeah, I always assume like any idea was probably done way in advance a long time ago. But yeah, that sounds sort of familiar though, that title. Okay, what about Paranormal Activity? Have you guys ever seen that one? Oopsie. Because that was another, like, somewhat found footage I remember watching too around that time. I'm kind of curious if people even remember that movie, to be honest. I tried watching that and couldn't stomach it. I'm assuming you're talking about Cannibal Holocaust, right? Topaz. Gotta put that on. Okay. Okay. I might backtrack and save. It's not too far out of the way, but... Oh no. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Okay. I know I get hearts for taking damage, it said, with the blood cloak. Blood cloak. I know I swap off of this pretty quick after Scylla, because hearts aren't too important for Alucard. Mainly just magic. Oh god. How does that look on stream, actually? Okay. That's why the Bacillard is really good. It's a pretty infamous movie because the director had to prove in court. Oh, wow, it was that bad? Holy crap. Speaking of, I remember there was like a... What would you call it? It wasn't a snuff film. But the story at the time was Charlie Sheen seen the movie and it was so real to him. He thought he found an actual snuff film. I wish I remember the name of it. But yeah, I saw the cover art for that thing. Dude, even I was questioning like how real what I was just looking at. It was pretty gruesome. Okay. Again, the bosses are not number inflated, which is good. Had a proven corpse. Yeah, that's insane. To know it was that gruesome. I can imagine it's a pretty popular horror film. Especially, like, for practical effects. If it looked that real, right? It kind of overshadowed the movie itself, which I think is pretty sad because I actually like the movie a lot. What was the premise, actually? Because with that title, I can't really think of any. It sounds like a pretty out there movie. Okay, now we go to the caverns, I think. Nope. Oh god. I can never risk it. There we go. Okay. With our extra life and defense slowly climbing, I wonder if they scaled the castle with it in some ways. I don't think so. Because going to Colosseum that early was sort of breaking, no, sort of sequence breaking, but it wasn't too bad. Whoa. There we go. Oopsie. Bonk. I know it sort of removes the skill check, like the execution barrier. But oh man, do I appreciate the infinite wing smash. I think that's my biggest takeaway with the Saturn version. No, we're closer to the bottom save point. I should pick up the Garnet though first. We can sell it next time. I want to get better at doing that. The little dive kick into bat form, into wing smash. I've seen that done pretty often, like in certain transition areas. Okay, I thought I dropped something. Yeah, right here, for example. I think they'll do a dive kick and then quickly bat form. Yeah. I'll be playing this game for a long time, so I'll pick up on it eventually. At first, it's about a anthropologist looking for a documentary crew that's disappeared. They were killed by a savage tribe, then it finds the roll films. Oh, okay. Now that sounds familiar. I think I remember hearing about this movie before. The wrong way. Yeah, I need to remember that Japanese movie though. It sounds pretty similar. Like the practical effects being so insane. Because it starts, what I remember, it starts out as this guy following a girl in his car with like a found footage angle. And I think he proceeds to do unspeakable things as he films it. So that's why it comes off as a very real snuff film. But yeah. Okay, time to kill Succubus. And then... Okay, I almost forgot about picking up the... whatchamacallit. I'll get the upgrades first, actually. I'll get the upgrades and then go to the prison area to get the knife. Usually I'll kill all these guys for the XP, but... So I was kind of nervous of like, okay, maybe we might have to farm for the extra stats, but... that doesn't seem like the case. I do have a pretty decent farming spot in the second castle if needed, but I think we'll be fine. Because at this point, the first castle is going pretty smoothly. Okay. Ichi the Killer? Probably. Maybe. It might be. I don't remember the name too closely, but if I see the cover, yeah, I'll be reminded very quick if it's the right movie or not. Uh-oh. How much damage do they do? Only one? Oh. Yeah, hard mode, they mention it's double damage, but I just might be going way out of order and getting really strong early game armor. I'm gonna go pick up the HP upgrade at the beginning. Bro. Damn. As one of the most brutal movies to ever. Okay, it might be. Yeah, it just might be. What's up, Browsy? We are playing the Saturn version, with the fan-made patch, version 1.1. We did a playthrough with Alucard and Richter the other day. But to cap off our very long marathon of SotN, we were playing hard mode. Because, as we know, this game can be pretty easy sometimes. But that's why I was curious about this hard mode. In the beginning, it was pretty tough, actually. It was very tough. But I think you get pretty good armor very fast. So it evens out pretty quick. Because they definitely have more health, and it's described they deal 2 times the amount of damage. But when I got hit, it'll be 1 damage, sometimes 10, but all the HP upgrades and higher defenses evening it out so far. Really, appearances in No More Heroes 2 and 3. Whoa. I would not have expected any of these Venn diagrams, to be honest. I think that's a problem in a lot of games with RPG elements. Can keep up, yeah. I do like the sequence breaking and, picking your own route. Like the creativity of that. And that's why I like X4 so much, right? Mega Man. But yeah. Sometimes it can be a little off balance. Like that removes challenge pretty quick, but my big appeal, well, the reason why I like this game so much isn't for the combat, it's usually everything else around it, which is so fun to me. For me. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, barely. What's my mist form? It's LB, right? Yeah, okay. I think that's the faster cancel, right? They definitely skimped out on the summon spirit effects in this version. Gotta do importing games. I heard they were pretty much forced to release this early. I've seen a few videos about it, and I think they even released it at a budget price. Like it was pretty much half of a brand new game, which is kind of surprising. Like imagine if, did I pick up the health upgrade? I did. Imagine if modern titles today that were heavily bugged were released at a, you know, a price that reflected their quality. But have you played this version, Rozzy? I never touched the original Saturn version, but so I can't have a clear, you know, opinion on the original, but this fan project is extremely good. Like really good. So good I'm actually somewhat considering it my favorite version. But there's some cool stuff about this one. Borderlands 2 sort of mitigates this via the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode difficulties. Though later levels of that can be really unbalanced. Gearbox started rushing. Oh, okay. Okay, what's your opinion? Like speaking of Borderlands, right? Like in Borderlands 1, you remember how if you were under leveled, the game would arbitrarily add like this massive damage, like nerf to you, right? If they have the red skull on top of their life bar. Should games do that? Because for me, it removes the skill aspect, right? Like it would be cool to take on targets out of your level range and actually rely on skill to take them out early, instead of like having this weird defense modifier that makes them like damage spongy. But like that's some way to get you away from like leveling up too fast, but oopsie. Ooh, barely missed it. Ooh. Let me go back and save just in case. There we go. Changes and additions to the difficulty. Oh, okay. So many movies in so many genres, and really guy never refuses to work, it seems. Just does 2D warping effects completely different than the Saturn, and the porting team tried to port over those instead of recreating them. Okay. So that's where the little inconsistencies come from then. So it wasn't that the Saturn wasn't capable of like transparency effects, for example. They just didn't have the time to like find the Saturn's version of creating it, pretty much. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's why the Saturn version might be my favorite. The Infinite Wing Smash really makes this easy for me. There we go. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Slow-mo. I tried playing it a tiny bit, but I got so much slowdown. Give it. Oh, okay. I'm getting slowed down because my computer isn't the strongest, but we did a like I said, we did a playthrough not too long ago And it was pretty good. It was pretty good actually. Yeah, the original version though, I've heard it has many performance issues. Like transforming has a lot of slowdown. Opening the menu, it takes a long time to open the map. A lot of like weird little, you know, little stuff like that. But if you want to try again, definitely consider the fan patch, because it seems to fix pretty much all of that. Oh. A 2D beast, but because SotN was made with PS1 in mind, the Saturn just cannot do some of the visual effects. Oh, okay. Especially with the VPD 1 and 2, right? That was mentioned last time. Yeah, this has its own sort of infrastructure, right? So it takes a little more love and care to get these things made, but yeah, it seems like they didn't have the time to really do that, unfortunately. But with the power of mods, it seems to be pretty damn close to PS1, if not on par. Now we're maxed out. Oh, this is bad. I didn't kill... I need to go back. I didn't kill Succubus when I was supposed to. Usually I library card after this part. Like after Grand Floon, but we're gonna have to make a detour. Oh. Okay. Gotta wait patiently. Whoa, I've never seen him do that. There we go. I wonder, would the Xbox Alpha transparency thing be a similar case in consoles? Same for PS2, right? Like, look at the DMC on original hardware versus the HD collections. I know the transparency effects weren't actually recreated since then. Like the hair in Dante is just a full-on block instead of being like lower opacity. So I guess it's just a common thing from console to console, right? Like when you try to port something faithfully, those little effects always get lost in translation. PS2, well, there were some games with tons of visual effects. Oh, okay. The slowdown I got wasn't decimal slowdown. Matrix. Oh, so really bad. Okay. I'm getting some slowdown here, but is this in a... What's the word? Is this a case of poor hardware on my end? I think Grand Floon is the only like real area where it slows down, like for everybody. But I think most times it's pretty not too bad. That's fine. We're gonna have to circle back around anyways, so since I'm already up here. Ooh. Whoopsie. Okay. Splashdown, for example, runs a great on PS2 with all the water effects on screen, while the Xbox version has frame rate. Oh, okay. Tries its absolute best to replicate some effects and applaud the effort, but it's not quite there. Oh, okay. I can imagine some people will appreciate this version's attempt at recreating it, like its own little way. Because I haven't looked too closely at the original one, like PS1 SotN. But like, I think these after images are pretty close. I think they're pretty good. But again, I'm not just sure if they're like 100% accurate. But I think this looks really nice though. Yeah, these little after images in this game. Well, in this version. The Saturn version is being decompiled, so maybe the mod team will have. Oh, okay. True 1-in-1 port. Oopsie. Okay. Again, they're not reaching that damage sponge territory, which I really like. I've been having fun with the Dreamcast emulator playing the House of the Dead 3D beat 'em up? I thought House of the Dead was the sort of rail shooter, no? Or am I confusing it with another game? Yeah, I swear House of the... Yeah. I could be wrong though. Same universe as... It's called Zombie... Oh, okay. Yeah, I should probably finish reading these messages sometimes. Okay. Zombie Revenge, that's pretty sick. On Xbox has less fog, compressed CGI cutscenes, and muffled audio. It beats the heck out of it. Okay, how bad is that HD collection? For years, I've heard like the travesty of that thing. But how bad is it really? Because I don't know. From what I remember, it's just the fog effects not being super accurate. But like, I'm not sure how far it goes. Like, did they mess with the... Wait, did they also change the voice recordings? I feel like I heard about that. Like new audio clips. Maybe new textures, stuff like that. So I remember I was going to play Silent Hill back in the day with the HD collection because it was super cheap at the time. But I've always heard the negative reception, so I just kind of avoided it after a while. Because like, that can be said with even the Mask Collection from Ninja Gaiden, right? Like, many people hear how bad that is, but you know, in my opinion, Mask Collection isn't bad at all. So I wonder if that's the case. Always assumed that the Xbox versions of games would be superior. I know Curse of Darkness has better graphics. Yeah, usually Xbox versions is better than PS2. Most things are better than PS2, like performance-wise. Okay. Okay, actually, instead of... Okay, we're gonna library card, kill Succubus, and then go back up. Right? Mm, yeah, original library card. We'll circle back around to Succubus eventually. I just gotta remember. I'm gonna have to use one extra library card probably, but so I need to get the silver ring, and I use a library card anyways afterwards, and from there I would go to the center. But since we're going that way anyways, um, Succubus is on the way, so.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Till we meet
We have a lot of money. Is a spin-off of House. Oh, okay, okay. Seems relevant to the interest of someone. You know what? I've actually really been like contemplating checking those games out. I did beat Betrayal. Wasn't that the sort of like platformer game of Blood Rain? I like that one. Ooh, I can't forget. Last time I forgot about the fairy. Not this time. Yeah, I've always liked the look of the games. I just never got around to them, sadly. I want to though, especially like this year. And I know they have like modern HD ports now. So if there's any time to play them, it'll be this year, right? Speaking of, I know there's a Buffy the Vampire Slayer game. I wonder if that's good at all either. I remember watching a video and you got all these different sort of like sidearms and stuff like that. I'm kind of curious if there's more going on there than what it seems. Like a cool little third-person action adventure game. I never seen the show, but you don't really get much tie-in games off shows these days, so. Blood Omen 2. That's also an action vampire game. For real, no cap Sigma grind. I like how you're changing up your tactics test. Play the PC version with the enhanced edition mod installed. I thought it was fun. Because from what I know, which is very little about Blood Rain, isn't there sort of like a grapple system? And you can throw people into like the environment and stuff like that. And a little bit of stealth as well, I think. It does look a little wonky sometimes. But I'm more than willing to learn that game. Blood Rain 1 and 2. I think that game plays. Yeah, I want to play that game too. I heard the second one isn't as good as the first one, but again, just visually though, I think that's like the big appeal of those games. And wasn't the first game made with like a certain engine, like a shooting engine, like Quake or something? Or did I read that? So I know the first game is sort of like a third-person shooter. I like 5 and 6, but only like half of R9. Oh, okay. Do you get bored at horror games? Okay, okay. I'm guessing the pace is just too slow, I'm assuming. That's what's stopping me from playing like real stealth games. Like the pacing is way too slow for me right now. One day I'll, build up the patience for that. And that mindset to play stealth games, but oopsie, did not need to go here. I actually think that's intentional in horror games. You want to... Was too scary for play at people who would actually be too terrified. What's the game that actually got a reaction out of you guys then? Like a horror game that actually, you know, spooked you a bit. Wrong way. We need to go upwards and circle back around. I haven't played much horror games, but PT, that demo from back in the day, man, that actually made me jump out of my seat. Not just one time, but multiple times. Multiple times. Like, I remember watching videos of it first. That got me. And when I finally played the game myself, then it was even worse. But yeah. I think there's only Fire Bat up there. So we don't really need it. But yeah. No. We almost got all three. Oh, the Bruce Lee game. Yeah, I know about that. I've seen it. But I can't tell how it plays from the little bit of footage I've seen. There's even a Hidden Tiger. Yeah, Hidden Tiger, Crouching Dragon. There's a game off that too. Like a martial arts game. Again, I'm not too sure how good it is, if at all, but it'll be interesting to play those two back to back. And maybe like one more game, like Matrix, right? So yeah. No, every time. I think it's gone. Oh my god. If I didn't bonk. Like the landing leg, I mean. We're gonna have a moment to get it later, but... Oh, we gotta do the old-fashioned way. Okay. I still love Splinter Cell. No horror games scared me. If I die, I respawn or reload. That's not scary. So okay, you can't. What's the phrase? Suspend your disbelief, right? You can't have something that really like immerses you into being scared because what's there to be scared of, right? I get that. I get that. Until Dawn also scared the hell out of me. I'm not a fan of games of this type. I never played that game, surprisingly. I think even back then I wasn't too into like the cinematic experience, but I think it was something Medan. I think it has somewhat of like a multiplayer aspect. I remember playing that a little bit with some friends back in the day, but we never finished it though. That would probably be the only time I would ever play those type of games with multiplayer, but on my own free will, probably not. Bum, 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 bum. Called Huntsman or something where you being chased by a giant huntsman spider. You just, damn, you just instantly quit. Okay, so what about suffering? Like when it comes to like noises, like always nearby, you know, the constant presence of the enemy. I can imagine that'll get you too. I don't even know what's in here actually. Let me see. Ooh. No, I think I used it before, but Put on Shaman. There we go. Yeah, we're on our way to grab the silver ring. Oh yeah, the Jet Li game. That's right. Yeah, Rise of Honor. I think it's one of the first games with the using the right thumbstick to attack. If I remember. Yeah, I think in my Shing video, I used Jet Li, Blade 2, and one more game that uses that sort of like control scheme. But yeah, surprising there's still more games to cover. I went through a lot of them, both obscure and very well known, but there's still more to play, surprisingly. Oh yeah, like you said, yeah, use the right thumbstick. I never played the Rise of Honor, so I can't say anything about it, but I did play Grad Valley Coast. Oh, okay. Is your keyboard okay, Test? I think after you said I love spiders, you kind of just broke mentally for a little bit. They're so cute. It was pretty fun. I usually don't like with some games have right analytic. Yeah, that control scheme isn't used too much. I feel like back then it'll probably make sense because, you know, cameras weren't really a thing in 3D games. Like even though like Maximo, right? Even Ninja Gaiden 1 before NGB, you know, when you move the right thumbstick, you couldn't move the camera. So like what else could we use it there, right? Like that's why God Hand is pretty interesting, using the right thumbstick for defense stuff. Don't know if you play on PC like Superior. Nah, what are you talking about? Consoles all the way. I'm still giving you more chances, Test. Maybe one day you'll find my buttons. No, within reason, but I don't know. Maybe one day. I play on both PS5 and PC. Base PC, chat. I do because if they play on PC, then they can play more games. They can play more games I play. With the more options though, do you find yourself actually playing all of them though? Like, do you find yourself having a little bit of analysis paralysis? Because that could be a thing too, where you have a little too many options, where you end up just not doing any of them. So it might be a double-edged sword. It just might be. Okay, so we got that, but I doubt we're really... Oh my god. I tried to do like 3 wing smashes though. Get me out of here. PC all the way, baby, unless it's DOA 2, 3, or 4. See, there you go. You found some examples. So PC isn't all that powerful now, is it? It still has its limitations, as do all platforms. Dynasty series, yeah. I literally got the Series S just to play Ninja Gaiden. Like, it was my Ninja Gaiden machine for a while. Okay. Just a straight line. But yeah, I think that's the case for most people though. Grabbing the Xbox just for Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god. It's a slow down eating my inputs, I swear, I swear. Stranglehold? No, not yet. I want to though. Like, whenever I cover like wet, we'll do Stranglehold and maybe even Max Payne 3. I think that would be a cool little theming right there. I think there's a cool handful of like third-person shooters that still need to like cover. Because I finished Wet multiple times back in the day and Max Payne 3. But Stranglehold I never played, surprisingly. Even back then I never really seen it like on store shelves. But probably because I would assume there's probably not many copies out there, I would imagine. So I remember hearing a couple years ago the prices of it were insanely high. Bonk. Whoopsie. I'm surprised I got that. Oh my god. It's struggling. Alright. Let me just use... Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna put it here just to be safe. Okay. It's... Okay. Whoop. Wrong one. Took a little bit. NGB, NG2, and all the DOAs are unplayable on PC via Game Pass though. Really? I didn't know Game Pass had the backwards compatible games.
Did you find Richter?
I think
I don't know.
NGB used to be on there, but I think it got cycled out after a while.
Really? So he is here.
I need that real PS2 because oh yeah, I remember telling me yeah,
He was the lord of this castle.
because of the pathing, right? And of the AI.
You're wrong. I must.
Running off of for a year, PC games are pretty great. It seems like they're always hit or miss though, when it comes to performance. I feel like I hear more of PC being inconsistent at best when it comes to that. Because rarely I ever hear like their consoles version being messy. Like there was just Cyberpunk, but most times just PC having little hiccups here and there. Well, that I hear about anyways. I don't really play the new AAA games much at all to find out. Stranglehold is on GOG. Oh, nice. There's an arcade mode? How does that even work? Like an altered, or like an abridged version of the story mode? Or is the entire story mode just like have a scoreboard? Like a scoring system?
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in
this.
I'm interested in this.
Like the most I ever did with that game was attempt to get all the gold guns. That's pretty much it though.
Thank you.
We're going to the second castle, so might as well. I think I forgot the ferry again. Hacked and full of fake scores, yeah. That seems like that happens every time, no matter what game. Like even Call of Duty, right? Like give it enough time and people will find full access. With all leaderboards, it sucks. No point of doing. The only thing you guys can do now, well, for any game community, is just have the raw footage, right? If you have the raw footage of the entire playthrough, then you can have this sort of like community-based one, like scoreboard, but I'm sure that'll take its own effort, but like I'm sure Ninja Gaiden 1 has its own scoreboard, like community-wise. I can imagine this smaller group of players will be easy to keep track of it all. I'm sure the same can be done for other action games. Some maxed out. Oh yeah, I've seen a few of those before in the past. Those games run better on PC even before you mod them. A lot of PC performance complaints are people with bad PCs wanting. Oh, okay. But if it seems to make a big wave though. That's where I'm confused. It seems like it's so big that it seems like a common sort of issue. Yeah, maybe there's just more low-end rigs out there. But I'm assuming it's a bit of like poor optimization as well, right? It has to be like a mix of both. Like both are true pretty much. Weak hardware and weak optimization. I.e. my PC couldn't run the last image file, but then upgraded it. Oh, okay. But okay, but getting that upgrade, was it worth upgrading for the game to work properly? Like, was grabbing the upgrade worth playing that single game? You know? That's the thing. Okay, I cannot forget. Go kill Succubus. To quickly skip cutscenes. Oh, that's pretty important. And style scoring systems, you get graded based on your performance. Yeah, I did not know that. Did you ever play what's the highest mode called? Manhattan Minute or something like that? I've always liked the name of that difficulty, but I never actually attempted it. Replay feature. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure those can be false in some way as well, but if the community really knows the scoring system, inconsistencies can be found very quick. Like, I know that's possible for like Ninja Gaiden 1, for example. Like, people know the encounters so well and how many enemies are in which room along the way. Like, they know how much potential points can be made. So they know if you go a little too high, you know, alarms get set off very quick. So, yeah. And if you know, turn off that window in certain areas, that's also very fishy. Is that a Gits poster? It is, yeah. It's a standalone complex wall scroll. I got it like over 10 years ago. Yeah, still intact. Got a secondhand too for super cheap, like at a yard sale, like $10, I think. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new anime coming out. I'm not sure if it's just a simple, like a one-off OVA, or if it's a full-on show. But I'm liking how it's more faithful to the original art.
No!
from Shiro.
Don't come here.
But Mother!
Mother.
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please!
There's a run on the average PC. A lot of people are going to be complaining.
Yes, Alucard. Watch
For your
me
PC and
die,
Steam lets you
and
drop.
remember always my
Oh,
love
okay.
goes to you.
Because I needed it in general, not to play any particular game. Better, it was cheaper than buying console.
Humans,
Oh, okay, makes sense.
your prey.
Okay, I can imagine the upgrades over time will be cheaper than on PC, right?
Their sins.
Just getting one part instead of like an entire,
There.
you know, console to replace your previous setup. It's simpler to use on the
My mother
for the
never
end
said
user,
such a
but
thing.
What do you
the less
mean?
customizability will
And
limit you,
bring
right?
them happiness.
Like give and take for both
My mother? What kind
platforms.
of demon are you?
I'm still stuck in my ways with the classic way of gaming, using real hardware.
Demon.
But
Death is too good for
nowadays there's a blur between like playing on console and PC, especially with the new Xbox console coming out, right? The Helix. I think their plan is to combine the both of them. Yeah, so the traditional sort of console experience I've always liked won't be the same, pretty much. So I think at this point it's best to just
I smell your blood.
go to PC, to be honest, because I do not plan to buy a PS6 or a new Xbox.
That's
I think the next leap for me at this point is probably just a gaming PC, honestly.
death in the dream world will
And there's no such thing as exclusives anymore either. I know Sony said they're not going to do that, put their exclusives on Steam anymore, but they won't abandon the PS5. They haven't even abandoned the PS4, so yeah, there's not much. Yeah, there's no reason to upgrade to PS6, to be honest. It was brutal. Yeah, I can imagine. Is it brutal because of the hit scan laser beam accuracy? So I played a bit of Crushing for Uncharted, and that was my experience. So yeah. I keep mentioning this every time when third-person shooters come up, but projectile-based attacks way over hit scan. For enemies anyways. I think it's way more fair if there's like dodgeable projectiles. Okay. This is the only thing I was worried about in this playthrough, because we're gonna fight Maria. So we'll see. Way back when DMC5 came out, I did upgrade my PC, but a console also wouldn't have. Yeah, okay, I definitely agree there. And was that the last time you had to upgrade? Since then, because that was like what, 2019, I think. So having like a solid upgrade and not having to upgrade, you know, since then is pretty damn fair, honestly. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Getting the stopwatch back. I'm glad I broke that day. Yeah. I think I could get the life apple before Maria, but it might seem like a little bit of a waste to use it right here, but it's not like we don't just break the second castle either, so yeah. PC can and had a PC that can do a lot more than consoles and that just plays games, so it was worth it. Yeah, it's a multi-purpose thing, right? So what's the word I'm looking for? The investment is way more worth it, right? Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now too. Like getting a console for, especially nowadays, like how like the prices for them, it's not really worth it. And again, exclusives haven't been the best either. So having one box for so exclusives I probably won't play at all. It's not really worth it in my eyes. So, especially after making videos for so long too, it'll probably be a way better investment to have something that'll be better for that. There we go. So yeah, if me, a console player, is reading the signs on the wall and saying, yeah, this is pretty much time to abandon ship, then yeah, it's time to transfer over to PC gaming. In general, costs more, so hard to say what will be more cost effective in the next few years. Oh, okay. For me personally, I don't think I'll be playing AAA games much, to be honest. Like, I won't be playing like a new God of War on my hypothetical PC. Like, at most, I would just want to make sure Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and Sigma 2 work, just so I can properly play the mods, but
Alucard?
that's pretty much it. I just need something strong enough for that. Otherwise, all the indie stuff will be more than fine,
Right.
I would assume.
He has joined forces with the enemy.
Epic giving you free. That is true, yeah. I probably should have made it a account years ago, now that I think about it.
Whatever we do, we can't
And then, like,
harm Richter.
you know, get the free game on my account, but
But can you?
it should be fine.
Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Okay, let me equip the let's see if this. Oh gosh, she's already in phase 2. I think she dodged all of it. No, she got hit. I'm assuming she gets iframes during that. Okay, she's done. Bum, bum, bum. I would have held off for longer if I didn't cheap out
You're the
on
only
RAM.
one
Oh,
we can
okay.
count on.
I will still play 90% of
Please,
games on my
Richter.
PC for upgrade.
I'll do my best.
Depends on you. Like,
I
I
know.
could do more, but
Well,
I'm
here,
not sure. Exactly right.
these glasses we
Is a massive upgrade worth or even needed for, like,
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
how do I say this? Is the extra power even going to be used to its fullest, right?
Of your friend.
So yeah. So I wouldn't need anything crazy strong to run like Assault Spy, for example. I would assume, anyways. Yeah, anything better than this would probably be good. Okay, so that's it. Well, actually no. We need to go do the Saturn area real quick and kill that boss. But is this one wing smash away? I think it's over here. There we go. Have or had their place for accessibility and knowing just by the work exception red ring. Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that too. Being glorified PCs, but worse, and with less features too. After a while, I think the PS3 was the last time a console was like actually useful. But they've only removed features. So removing features and making you cost more, making you pay more for less worthwhile games at that too. So it's like not really worth getting consoles pretty much. Okay, there should be a teleporter to my right up here. There should be. Oh. That's fine. Boss time. I was expecting her to be a little more giving me trouble, but because again for hard mode I was sort of expecting whatchamacallit, Richter levels of difficulty, like where everything would kill me like in 5 hits, but we need to kill all rocks first and then come back and we'll kill whatchamacallit, the Saturn boss. This happened last time too. It seems like the Maria fight sort of glitches stuff out for some reason. It goes back to normal in the second castle, but oopsie. PS3 was Kino. It was really good. It was really good. And the PSP actually mirrored its features too, which was pretty fun. There's a lot of like interacting like features between the two. But yeah, Sony will definitely not do that sort of stuff anymore, which sucks, but let me save just in case. Bro. When was the last time you had a console then, Test? It sounds like you were using PC for well over a decade at this point. There we go. Ooh, nice. Boom, boom. There we go. That should finish him off. Yeah. Are still worth caring about since their exclusives are actually worthwhile compared to most anyways. Like Xbox has what? Hellblade 1 and 2. That's all I can think of, to be honest. Yeah. Their backwards compatibility program is pretty cool. But you don't need, you know, the latest hardware to do that stuff anymore. Me just having the Series S is more than enough to play what I need to play. Yeah, any future exclusives from Xbox? Yeah, I don't think so. And with them acquiring Activision Blizzard, they are not going to limit their reach to make them all exclusive. So yeah, they're going to be multi-platform no matter what. So there's no real point of just getting Xbox and only Xbox. Sony, I haven't been a fan of their whatchamacallit, exclusives for years. The PS4 probably. So I did like Second Son and Bloodborne. But Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, and Ragnarok. I never played the zombie game. What with the motorcycle? I forgot the name, but yeah. I don't really care for Sony exclusives either. PS3 last console, but yeah, it's a pretty good time to hop off the consoles, to be honest. After that's pretty much either diminishing returns or removing features. Like the PS5 now removed the disk drive, so yeah. So yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be standard going forward for them. So wait for the Steam console. I heard about that too. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, cause I don't know, to be honest. Like the entry point I should really jump into. But we'll figure it out. Oh, I should probably get the health upgrade before I take off. When you kill the owl, he consoles it. The little details in this game is amazing. It's a godsend to me. What's your favorite games on the backward stuff, Rosie? Mine is obviously the Ninja Gaiden stuff, but I'm sure there's a few more titles I'm missing. Like I know Togi's on there, but everyone's waiting for Jet Set Radio Future. That's probably the only one left that's not been brought over, but I don't think they could because of like music stuff, probably. I know they said they really went for the ones people wanted, like community outcry. But yeah, Jet Set Radio probably it just couldn't happen, unfortunately. So that's stuck on original hardware. Okay. Whoa. Xbox has nothing. They literally bowed out. Sony has games that will come to PC. Exactly, yeah. They said they're not doing that anymore, but I think there's single player stuff. I think multiplayer stuff is still being brought over, like Helldivers, right? Too. But single player stuff, I don't think they're ever going to do that anymore, from what they said, anyways. But we'll see. We shall see. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection is coming out. It's a PSP version, so graphics are worse and doesn't have online. However, it has the most. Oh, nice. I remember playing it a little bit. When I first, how do I say this? Allegedly started borrowing games from online. That was one of the first games I messed with. That and Soul Calibur. Sort of Destiny. Pretty fun games. Oh, speaking of, I was looking more into Darkstalkers, right? And apparently the PSP version of Darkstalkers has the most complete roster. Every other version is sort of missing like 3. Like it'll add 3 but remove 3 at the same time. Well, the PSP version has everybody. So I'm not sure how true that is, but that does make the version worthwhile, it seems like. I have the modded Vita, so I can definitely take a look at that. And it has something called the Tower. I think there's 100 floors. And you get to make a team and climb the tower. So that seems pretty fun. Unlock like gallery stuff. But I think I grabbed this already, right? Yeah. I already got Power of Mist. Okay. You could do that. Oh wow, I didn't know you could cancel your landing lag with an attack. That's pretty sick. Soul Calibur 3, which also had a ton of single player content. I need to go back to that. Because after we did that little demo, I looked into that mode and it seems pretty cool. Let me put on the holy glasses. I know Taki's in the game, so it'd be cool to do like a little playthrough with her. Dead or Alive. Well, most of them, right? 2, 3, and 4. What about Dimensions? I've only heard good things about Dimensions as well. Like everybody talks about like 4 and 5, right? But I heard Dimensions is actually pretty good.
Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count?
Should have an issue. Main music guy is active on social media and proud of.
But once every century, and my role
Don't see him having issues. It just could be Xbox not being wanted to like deal with the logistics of it, maybe. So, yeah.
Those are your true feelings.
Because I know it's sampled music, right? So maybe they have to like re-up, like, make sure they could sell stuff with that sort of things again. Like renew licensing from stuff. But I don't know. So I know that's the thing with like card games, right? They would have to delist card games because they lose a license for the models and stuff. I think that's true anyways. Hideki Naganuma? Yeah. Legend. I think he even did music for Sonic Rush or Riders. If you never heard that OST, definitely give it a try. That's one of the reasons why Extreme wanted to. The Aerosmith, right? I know Aerosmith is in one of the DOA games. Oh, I keep saying this. I need to read like one or two more messages below because you guys know exactly what I'm gonna say. Oil King, I never heard of that. PSP was Kino. I love Phantasy Star Portable 1 and 2. Dissidia, yeah, Dissidia legendary. A lot of single player content. Like the post game stuff was super fun. Like having more of like an RPG thing, like open world, like overworld sort of thing. Pretty cool. And even the post game bosses and stuff like that. Pretty damn fun. Like I do like NT,
What have I
but
done?
as a single player game, it's pretty bad. Online though, I liked it a lot, but
Alucard,
yeah,
the same
Duodecim
Alucard who fought alongside my
is just too good.
ancestor, Trevor Belmont? That was over 300 years ago.
No time for small talk. He's the person who controlled you in the
Oil,
castle.
Ollie King. I said Oil King, didn't I?
Yes. The Dark Priest is in the other castle. He's trying to resurrect Dracula.
If you save another game or move another games,
You two get out of here. I'll finish this.
it corrupts.
Be careful.
Okay.
Lord. I'll pray for your soul.
Gotcha is supposed to be super restricted too, I think. That's weird. I never would have imagined DOA Dimensions ball game, a Nintendo game, not being released. Is it just because of like the character designs? Like what exactly was the reason, if you know? Because if it's a Nintendo, I would assume like they will make sure it's like viable for like a full international release, but it was also banned in Sweden, which inspired Mary Rose. She's 4'8", Lamau. Are Swedish historically pretty tall? I'm really a foot taller than my siblings. Oh, okay, I must have just misread. Oyo and Ollie. I think that happens more times than not, to be honest. It's to be expected from me at this point. If only you guys knew how many times I had to stop and do a retake for my scripts. It happens way too many times than I like to admit, but Bonk. 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 Genetics sometimes just don't care. You missed a statue, screw 'em. Did I? I'll go back. Let me see. I don't think I've ever been this low before. Where am I? What the hell? I've never been here before. Okay. As much as I like SotN, I'm not too sure if I'll ever attempt a 200.6% completion. Like trying to do the very, hyper specific tile collecting, I'm not too sure that'll be what I consider fun. Maybe for completion's sake, for like the achievements on Xbox, maybe. But oh, the royal cloak. As long as I get the HP and heart upgrades, that's all I really care for. Yeah. Thanks for looking out though. I still don't understand how VF4 came out on PS2 but on Xbox. It wasn't an exclusive. At the same time though, I remember when Wukong came out, I remember Xbox saying Sony makes behind the doors deals to pay teams to not put games on Xbox. So maybe that's been a thing since back then, but I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if Sony did that way more often than we think. Come from the Netherlands? Really? I say this every time, but I still get stun locked knowing how far the reach of my channel has. I find that it's fascinating, but scary at the same time. That's so crazy to me. That's the power of the internet. The worldwide connections. When I'm recording myself on a mic, not when talking to others. This was awkward. I think you can hear the difference in my voice too if you listen to my older stuff. Like immediately, like a huge difference. So bad, in fact, I refuse to go back and listen to myself. We are coming up somewhat close to the fifth anniversary of the channel. I think when that does happen, we will watch some of my videos on a live stream. I would put myself through that embarrassment for you guys. I don't know when that is, to be honest, but it should be close. It should be real close. But yeah, that'll be fun. Not for me, but it'd be interesting. Oh. Yeah. I gotta figure out what videos we'll watch, but it'll be something, alright? Actually, let me go. I always forget about this hidden wall here. But yeah, you getting shy though, I wouldn't have expected that. You seem pretty comfortable for texting, but I'm assuming that's the case for most people. It's kind of, what's the word? Surprising for me, because I was also super shy in school. So the fact I'm even making videos and streaming at all is kind of surprising. If you knew me way back then, when I was younger. But maybe when you just talk about things you really like enjoy, it'll be way more natural to just talk about it, you know, super casually. Because in school, it's really hard to find people in your same wavelength of interest and like what you like pretty much. But that, again, I'm really surprised I can even yap for hours on end. Because again, if you knew me years ago, I'm usually the quiet sort of person, very reserved. But the fact I can manage to talk for 5+ hours pretty much straight about something on the whim, kind of surprising. Get me out of here. Oh god. Always like when she does that. Brings out the big old mallet. Okay. The helmet is at the bottom left, but again, I don't really use it. It's a good one, but earlier terrible boss fight at the end. No wonder the completion percent. Really? Like just beating the game in general is pretty low. Blinks 3. Do people even know what Blinks is anymore? That's a good question. Because I will say no. Like, it's not like there's many Xbox exclusives to know of. But I know Blinks is one of them, and even I don't really know much about it. I know there's 2 games, but seems like a cool idea, but I'm recording myself alone for projects and such, not when talking. Oh, okay. I think you get used to it. Because for me, I was the same way, to be honest. Because, like, what's the word? Many people don't have the experience of just sitting down and recording. It's not like a normal thing, really. So it should be awkward for many people the first time around. It was for me. That's why I sounded the way I did early on. I pretty much had to grow into that over time. Yeah, just do it more often and it'll be natural. I can yap no issue. Gonna watch Steel Ball Run? What is that actually? Oh god. It's happening. The slowdown. Oh. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. God. Ooh. Shenmue 2 from AM to... Wait, 1 second. Alright, they're good. Bum bum. Evolution revision for VF4 released on PS2. What's up now, Ryder? I've never played VF. I've always seen like footage of it, but not too much, but I've seen it here and there, but like I watched the what was that big VF tournament Max put on? Like probably like 6 months ago. I think it was for TNS, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I remember watching that though. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not too familiar with VF too much. Are you guys nervous about the very little info it's getting? The new one? Like when they showed that character reveal, if you can even call it that, when they walked down the street and that was it. Like I also stayed up to watch that reveal, and it wasn't worth it. I can say that much. It was like a 10-second clip, and then afterwards they just talked about more of the previous clip they showed off. So yeah, many people were heated about that for good reason. Oh, that's too far. Oh wow. But I didn't really like the VF because it's so bland. Oh, okay. That's what I hear a lot too. It's sort of, it doesn't have the, I guess, flash, right? But the redesigns though, from what we did see, of the wrestler, right? That redesign is really promising. Like if the rest of the cast is also that like really well done, like redesign, then yeah, that's a good sign. But like he almost has that Ganondorf sort of look to him. 1 second. Okay. No server players. I think VF players in general are not common, Rozzy, if I gotta be honest. It's no Bloody Roar. This looks like Metroid. Except she can crawl. Yeah, Wolf Hawkfield, that's the name, yeah. Because all we... Okay, what's the girl's name? It's not Sarah, right? It's someone else. They're saying it's her daughter, I think. And we've seen her, we've seen Akira, his redesign. And then, the wrestler. And then the teaser, I guess, for the other guy. But yeah, they're being very secretive right now. I wonder if they're just being super careful, or maybe the game is far from completion than we think. But yeah, it seems very odd how secretive they are right now. Yeah, I can just imagine it's just far from being finished. The glorious infinite wing smash. Wow. Been making people upset in general lately. In the words I've been opening. That's related to Kiwami 3, right? That's the recent biggest like drama. Beforehand it was them removing games from the collection. Then the people associated with the Kiwami releases. Yeah, I heard the sort of like output has been shaky as of late. Like I think this is the first time RGG has had a negative reception in a long time. So kind of surprising. I wonder if they were course correct at all, but I want to say I'm a big fan. Like I finished 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then Kiwami 1. Well, yeah, Kiwami 1 and 2, but that's it. Like I didn't play the turn-based game or Ishin, the remake of that one, or the pirate one. Like I heard the series got more silly Like if it's always had these the silly sub stories, but it was more or less a drama in the main story. But I heard the it doesn't find that right blend anymore. When I've heard, and all the retcons they've been doing is just more questionable than anything. But yeah. What? Sense 4. I think when they went to the new Dragon engine, I think that's where I started feeling a little bit meh. I think 6 was the first time, right? They went with the Dragon engine. I think that's what it's called. But yeah, when the games went with that, I didn't really care for them too much. My Yorkie does the same. What's your Yorkie's name, Razi? Yeah, at this point, I think you guys are pretty... You expect the puppies to make an appearance every once in a while. No one in the hood plays Virtual Fighter. Speaking. Okay, he's good. Would people ever play Virtual Fighter though, is the thing. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Like, I know you hear the sort of, the jokes that people pretend to play, like Third Strike, right? Or KOF 13. But come on. So yeah, I wonder if it'll ever become one of those games where it's sort of widely praised, like we know it's a legendary game, but when it comes to people actually playing it, that's a different story. What? Oh. Has been crapping out the same game in the same map for like 20 years. It's just people finally remembering they have standards. Oh man, I feel like you'll get a few people angry at you, but I think it was very smart of them though, reusing the same map. I think it's pretty smart. It's how they were able to make a lot of those games early on, right? From 3 to 5 pretty much, right? All the PS3 stuff. Same for Neo. Only now it's sort of biting them, reusing a lot of assets. Like, I think that's a smart thing to do, but whoa, I've never seen that attack before in my life. Did I pick up the shield? I did, okay. Bum, bum, bum. About that comment, probably not, yeah. Julius, oh, nice. Cosmo Milo, yep. My little puppies. They're gonna be 4 in August. So they're still little. They got the energy in them. It's too niche and hardcore. Yeah, that's what it is. It's too difficult and it's not too... It doesn't have that flair, right? It doesn't have that personality. It's too... I guess too real? Too grounded? I know that's the appeal of the game. Like, it's one of the few games where it's actually a martial arts game. Well, like the Tekken, I've heard comments of like, it's sort of losing that spirit and becoming more of like an anime-esque fighter. With all the particle effects and over-the-topness of it, but like I'm pretty sure you guys seen the comparison video of the combo strings between Tekken 5, I think, and like 8. And 5 looks super clean, readable, and the combos are actually ended in a reasonable time. But then 8, right? It's like, oof. So yeah. Okay, let me swap right now. Bring. Don't have this for hoping next big thing. Maybe with the next DOA, but we can only hope. Like with last round not having rollback or crossplay. Hopefully that's not a sign of what's to come, or what to expect with 7, features wise.
Not while there's a breath in my body.
I feel like if Tekken 8 fails, then other devs will look at that and conclude. Yeah, that's a sad thing, right? Because that's what happened with Riot looking at Multiversus. So let's hope not. It'd be a huge shame if massive sub-genre in the fighting games is gone entirely. Even do it with 6 last round, if it doesn't have rollback, it's a pre-ordered it. 15 is one of the best games in the series. Probably the best. Ooh. Like, I've heard good things about 15. But to say it's one of the best is pretty strong. Especially from somebody who... I know you play them very... like competitively, right? So you definitely know what you're talking about. So what's your opinion on SNK in general? Like modern SNK? It seems like they're the only devs with... the remaining sort of classic fighting game design in the modern times, but it seems like you always hear online like that's what people want, but the niche audience of SNK is still around, like by a large margin. It requires playing 3D. Oh, okay. Have they never done a system where you can just play as one? I know games like Skullgirls has that feature, right? You can just buff your single character. Has KOF never done that? What? You can see them for a little bit. It's like Third Strike of KOF. People will keep playing that forever. 30 years is still F up balanced. Yeah, you will think there will be like a... what's what I'm looking for? Certain things will be solved at this point, right? But I guess with the unique mechanics of each fighting game, that's the ever-changing like variable to sort of, you know, makes balancing a little weird. But 98 and 02 are available for the Xbox backwards compatible program. I don't have... if I lag, let code me. Oh, okay. GBA lets play one dude, and it was the best one. With the bird attack. I just know there was a girl in the GBA game with... I think she had a green shirt and white pants. And I think blue hair. Right? Surprising, there's a lot of fighting games on GBA. Well, from the big guys, right? There's Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Deadly Alliance, Guilty Gear, KOF. I think Alpha 3 was on there. Yeah, there was actually a cool bit of fighting games on that thing. Oh god. 2001 lets you choose a ratio. Super broken. "2002 sucks." Oh, I know people will fight you for saying that. I'm a complete I'm on the sidelines. I just read. But yeah. I'm just on the sidelines enjoying tournaments here and there every once in a while. But that's about it. The most it's deviated was 2003 and 11. Okay. I just want to play Shermie, whichever mature advice is a grabby one. What about Angel? If I would ever play KOF, I'm playing Angel. I do like Shermie's Orochi design though. Okay, what if, okay. Did you guys ever play SNK Heroines? I remember playing that for a little bit. Just for a little bit. I enjoyed my time, but then I sold the game. But it was cool while it lasted. And damage, and that character is notorious for being good and everything. Oh, okay. Alpha 3 was on GBA, and character sprites had more frames finished. Wow. That's kind of surprising. Like, I want to explore fighting games on the GBA. Like, I got Samurai Showdown on the original Game Boy. Visually, it's cool. The music is good. The sprite work is good. But gameplay, ooh. It's the same issue I have with Fatal Fury 2 on Game Boy. The hitboxes are too stubby. So you can't really play the game. It's very weird. And of course, fighting AI in fighting game is not the best. Like, they somehow, you know, they see the Matrix pretty much. You can't really play too well, but I played a little bit of like the Neo Geo Pocket Color fighting games from SNK. I think they do a better job of having handheld fighting games. But again, I probably just expecting a little too much from a DMG Game Boy for a fighting game anyways, but I know Mortal Kombat was notoriously bad on that thing. But all that KOF communities together. Unfortunately, the game. Oh yeah, heard about that. Yeah, and even when they did attempt to fix it, it was still wonky. No. Good luck if you play characters I approve of, which is all of them. It's amazing, very amazing character design. Used to make matchmaking work, which by then the game was already dead. Yeah. Same story for Sam Show, right? Eventually I got there, but okay, we need to go to the teleporter. Okay. Marisa and Geeve. However, Alex, that's it. Oh, I am really looking forward to watching Street Fighter 6 again. I played a bit of 6 when Terry came out. I think the only character that would make me come back to Street Fighter would be Sakura. But Alex, though, I've seen his character overview breakdown thing. Dude, the animations and the stances going on. He looks really hype. Like, really hype. So, yeah, I am looking forward to that TNS. The inevitable TNS tournament with him, where everybody's playing Alex pretty much. Based and base. Emanon. I uninstalled the game because I can't filter the auto combo. Oh yeah, the modern players. Everybody deserves love, Tess. Come on now. No hate for modern players. Those modern player reactions, man. Just gotta get good. I'm sure it took even longer to get proper netcode and matchmaking. Yeah. Even if it did in time, I probably still wouldn't have played online much. But so I'm more of a single player sort of player for fighting games. I still wish she said I'm petrified. I'm petrified. Not a big believer in it gets good in X hours. I feel like that's the case for a lot of games though. Especially with like games that are mechanically hard. Like that's what the phrase comes from, right? Like the more time you put into it. How's the phrase go? You get out of it what you put in. I'm messing up the phrase, but yeah, some things you have to put more time into it before it opens up fully. That's how it is sometimes. I could imagine like Ninja Gaiden's like that for most people. It's quite different. Well, most action games are quite different from each other, so you gotta put in that time. Yeah, I think modern just has its own pros and cons, right? Compared to classic. I will hate modern players. I'm not gonna learn how to play to fight people who just mash one button. They don't mash one button. They mash 3 buttons. Come on now. And you still have to react in time. You can't deny their reactions. You know. Just gotta play smart. DOA and Virtua Fighter. I'm not playing Richter. Okay. Bam. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to compare it to be honest. I never played either of those games or the control scheme of modern. But I think it's pretty smart though to have it. Beating Shanghai out of finals. The more I think about what Mark said, the more it makes sense. When it comes to the comparisons to Virtua Fighter and DOA. You know, Alucard's nose has to hurt pretty badly every time he bonks. Put in to get out of the hell of fighting modern Kenenta. I feel like most games you have to put in time for it to open up though. Like DMC3, right? The more time you put in, like learning the boss patterns, enemy patterns, swap cancels, you know, which styles you prefer and what missions. There has to be one game you're willing to put in the time for to see the improvements. That's the case for every game, but maybe it's just the online setting is the big difference for you. Like they cut off, what's the word? The deal breaker, pretty much. Mark's Razor. I don't remember that actually. I did see Spider's video on Signy the other day. Man, I need Spiders to keep making videos. He makes some really good videos, like crazy good videos. So I seen the Shinobi. Yeah. I seen that one and I wanted to go back and watch more of his stuff, and yeah. The Signy review was really good. Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Tess. That any player... Oh, okay, but if I lose to a classic player, at least who put in effort. Oh, okay. You know I gotta do it too, Test. Because when you say that putting in effort, I would assume modern players also put in effort. You still have to learn the fundamentals of fighting games. You know, when to press those buttons when, you know. You still need to know what an anti-air is, you know. I'm sure there's effort going on. Shield is wild. It is very wild. Knight Rider, very wild. There's a reason why I make the effort to grab it every single time. It's pretty strong. I don't think I skipped a boss, but I feel like I would hope I played this game enough times to remember my routing by heart, but at this point we're already knee deep, so just gonna let it rock. Oh. You pick what enemies you fight. I wouldn't say so, because Devil May Cry locks you into a room, right? Sometimes you can skip combat encounters, but that game picks what enemies you fight and gives you the filter. Okay. Video on the new Shinobi? Of course, yeah. I think it was a really cool... It wasn't just a deconstruction of, like, the new Shinobi, but very informative, like, history lesson mechanically, right? Of, spy games and ninja games that led up to stuff like Revenge of Shinobi and Shinobi 3. Like, very key mechanical, like, growth and why they were that way. And that's sort of, like, was sorely missed, it seems, in the new Shinobi. Like, those key details. But they wouldn't be on modern. You still need to learn the matchups. I'm trying to find your buttons, Test, if you're wondering. Are good examples of that idea, because these games are fun even if you don't know what you're doing. I don't know. I feel like it's easy for us to say that, but I think Ninja Gaiden and DMC, especially like 1 and 3, would be pretty tough. Like, give a brand new player, you know, make them fight ninjas and then Mirai. And make a new player fight Phantom in DMC1. I think Phantom would give people a lot of trouble. It gave me trouble going back to the game. And I played the game a handful of times, but it's still a challenge. But the more I played it, the more I figured out, like, you can reflect fireballs and how to avoid the flame pillars, looking out for what tells, you know. They can do DP 1 frame on classic. Yeah, the DP is very powerful. And the immediate supers, right? Especially the ones that are projectile invuln. Like, that's really strong. Extremely strong. Especially when you're out of the heat gauge. Is that what it's called? So yeah, when somebody's attempting to, like, what's it called? Drive impact. Yeah, this immediate super. When is he gonna get to the point and talk about Shinobi? It's he's laying that foundation. He's laying that foundation for why he says what he says about the new Shinobi. He's building context. Very good video. Keeps yapping on about 5 different games. I sort of see what you're coming from. But it's more of a deconstruction of, like, game mechanics and why the new Shinobi fails in certain aspects. It's setting the scene. Setting the scene. You just pick Ken. I wouldn't think it's that easy. I wouldn't think it's that easy. But I don't play Street Fighter 6, so. DMC 1 is the hardest? Yeah. It's pretty tough. Pretty damn tough. Bam. Refreshing for a new player if they don't know what they're doing. Bonk. Then whatever Grand Blue did. Auto block strings. Oh. Auto optimal. Oh, wow. Whoa. If it's all optimal stuff, that's a little strong. Because usually the silver lining is that the auto combo stuff isn't the best. It's decent, but not the, you know, the best. So yeah, it's pretty powerful. No, I'm just messing with you, Tez. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I'll drop it though. Mass Collection couldn't pick hard from the start. Let me just pick that. Because of some ways it's more brutal in chapter 1. Yeah, especially with the less weapons, right? You do get all the items though. In NGB, it removes items in chapter 1. But in Sigma, they're still there. So you still get a total of like 5 potions in chapter 1. While in NGB, you get a fraction of that. Maybe 1 or 2. So it's easier and harder at the same time. I wouldn't say it's worse. It's just challenging in a different way. That you can't abuse Lunar or the flails, right? Because those are pretty powerful in chapter 1 on Master Ninja, but without them, you can't do that, but you do have more wiggle room. Alright, at least we didn't miss a Dracula piece. Because the new devs yapped about legacy. Oh, see, okay, yeah. That's a good point to bring up. Yeah, in the promotional stuff, they did say they were going back to the originals or learning and stuff like that, yeah. if it gets to the point. It's a good video. Yeah, definitely check it out. Boom, boom. I'm gonna save this time. When I did my Richter playthrough, I didn't save, and I almost died at the boss fight, so... Maybe over here. I can push 2 buttons at once. 9 black and red ninjas. 12 red. Yeah, I remember you sent the comparisons of that. Yeah, that's crazy. One of these days, I'll do my Master Ninja playthrough for Sigma 1. I'm gonna have the whole setup though. The Grip of Murder and the Dragon Helm. There we go. Can be finicky sometimes. Okay, how do you guys pronounce this? Is it Azure or Azure? Azure Helm? Azure Helm? Because when I did the video for Knight of Azure 2, I pronounced it as Azure, but I'm not sure if it's Azure. I'm not too sure. Proceeds to make a game that plays nothing like Shinobi. Yeah. Even when I did the demo, you can see my See, that's a cool thing about streams, right? Because wouldn't it be so funny, right? If you see me play in real time, and when I make my video, it's completely opposite of what my experiences was. But at the same time, my experience of my live streams will give credence or like backup to what I'm saying. Like me having my performance issues with Neo 3 or like the super easy gameplay, you know, stuff like that. So I'm not talking BS pretty much. But yeah. Oh.
You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
Of all eternity.
But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has...
But yeah, that... the stream I did for Shinobi, man. Just like Neo 3, you see the optimism slowly drip away. But yeah. That hype for Sigma 1, Razi? I know you said 2 is your favorite, right?
Once again it seems we must come to blows.
But yeah, someday.
Well met, my son.
As much as I like streaming, like I really like streaming,
I was hoping we not see each other again.
I need to start
Can't allow you to leave here, Father.
making the videos again, so I will stream Genma and like 2 and 3, obviously. Probably just my first impressions, and then I'll go silent, finish the game myself, and then do a more experienced playthrough on stream.
Uttering the same nonsense. No matter. Now is
But yeah, because I haven't beat Master Ninja on Sigma 1 ever, so it'll be fun to do.
join me in remaking this.
Remaking. I never heard that line before.
In the name of my mother, I will defeat you again.
Asher. This sucks little video, Neo 3, this video. Exactly, right? That would be so awkward and like, hold on a second. What you said, what you were seeing and playing during the live stream, isn't what you said in the video. What's going on here? Like, I'm obviously a big fan of Team Ninja, but I still criticize 2 Black, Neo 3, and Ninja Gaiden 2 Vanilla. So I still speak my truth, at the very least.
Matthew 16:26, I believe.
Austin 316, I believe.
Tell me what
Should be a secret code for combat overview.
last words.
She said,
Raid Shadow Legends.
if you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm. For theirs is
Already a hard lot.
She also said,
Again, I unironically enjoy this writing. I wouldn't even say,
Lisa, forgive me.
like, full sincerity, I like this writing. And the delivery.
believe it or not,
It's not even like an ironic thing where it's so bad it's good. I think it's just good. If you say that in a video, that means you got caught. Held hostage. Okay. That would be my secret code. So you guys know. From the Netflix show where a la carte did 90% of the work. I'm never gonna watch that show. I've seen the first season of the one with Trevor, but that's about it. It's not bad writing. It gets the character motivations off sufficiently. Again, why do you guys listen to me? I can't read. Sometimes I misread words. I'll say successfully. There you go. Is this game is Silent Hill where people really seem to hate the voice acting? Again, I think in the modern time, I think there has to be a layer of irony as a shield. I don't think people can just be genuinely excited about something in the fear of, like, you know, being embarrassed, but I think that's what it is. That's more of like a teenager high school sort of defense mechanism,
I had my own
you know,
reasons for
but
destroying him.
I think the sooner you just enjoy what you enjoy, the better you'll be,
Indeed.
to be honest.
But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to
Maybe I got that early on because
do nothing.
I like the Kingdom Hearts that I like 1 and 2 and Birth by Sleep, like unironically.
The blood that flows
So for me, seeing how I experienced it and then like
world, if I were to
outside viewers perceive the series and how they sort of
I
see the games without experience it themselves,
will
it's definitely two different worlds. But
Alucard?
for me, it's like, yeah, I'll just
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
an enjoyer
No,
of Kingdom Hearts.
it's best this way.
That's not a bad
I
thing.
can't ease his torment. Someday, perhaps, we will meet
FF
again.
Tactics OG 2.
And on that day, maybe.
I see.
First season was decent, but
Let's go.
boy, does that show go off the rails after that. Okay, so I must have missed a bullet by the sounds of it. Maybe I'll just look up like a compilation of the fight scenes, but besides that, yeah, I think I'm good. KH1 story was Kino. It's a good story. Right tone. The atmosphere is pretty strong in that game. Even replaying it, I've still felt it. Excuse me. Even as a kid, though, it was way stronger. It was a super cool game to play. Back then, even now. Left a bad taste in my mouth when he said something about wanting to beat up Igarashi in an alley because he didn't. What? That's extreme. Immediately going to violence for differing opinions. Yeah, that's just some silly online stuff. The writer, okay. Yeah, that's super weird. Because he also said he didn't care for the Saturn version, but I don't know. I don't know. Going to violence is pretty funny. I like my somewhat childish simplicity of games. I would think games are like that somewhat naturally. I wouldn't say childish, but like whimsy or creative, right? Just unique. Again, there's appeal to the realistic, like sim games like the driving sims, right? The truck driving stuff like that, you know. But yeah, for games I really like when they're out there, you know. You know who that is, Test? Warren Ellis? I'm assuming they have quite the reputation, if you know who they are. That's the first Netflix. Oh, okay. No wonder CV sucked. It kind of pulls it from the more childish part of your brain. Oh, okay, yeah. I agree, yeah. This is a good song to sort of cap off our SotN escapade. Bittersweet. I've been playing a lot of SotN. I still kind of want to play more. I can't lie though, before the stream started, I'm like, I think this will be the final one. I don't want to burn myself out on this game, but damn, did I have fun. I literally did the same thing every single time with slight differences, but it was still very fun to do. Yeah, Jojo's angry and fighting. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we gotta hang up the SotN jersey a little bit. The only thing I'll come back for is Maria. That's all I have left to do. But yeah. Yeah, because we did Richter already. Yeah, doing Maria for Requiem in this game is pretty much all I have left. That was from way before the show came out. And that was very fresh. Oh, okay. Okay. When he said he will fight him, was that done in jest or was he serious? Like, was he serious? Yeah, because, yeah, context and tone, inflection. I think that's the right word. Yeah, it does matter, right? Beautiful song for credits. Yeah, there's so many cool stuff about SotN. Again, it's really hard to not like this game. But yeah, nothing, 3 hours, that's not too bad. But nothing was really different for hard mode. Like the beginning was pretty difficult actually. But afterwards, it evened out. We'll see Richter real quick on hard mode. But I think I messed with Maria for a little bit on normal, of course. And then yeah. Doesn't seem like a stable person. Oh, okay. He remains absolutely passionate about Castlevania. After 8 rewrites of pre-production material, I remain absolutely passionate about beating the crap out of Iga. Holy crap. That's kind of funny. Oh god. Even they take 2 hits with how powerful Richter is. Okay, so what, when you say pre-production, was it for the show or for a previous Castlevania game? Like, was he writing for Lords of Shadow? Or it was just for the Netflix show? Surprisingly, I'm not dead. So I got hit quite a few times. It definitely took more damage, but it seems pretty doable. Of course, the bosses will have more health in this as well. But with how powerful the item crashes with holy water, I wouldn't assume... Well, I would assume it's the same. Like, difficulty, pretty much. Because you die early anyway, so... It wouldn't be too much of a difference in hard mode. I would think anyways. Okay. Let's just go back to Maria real quick. Bum, 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 bum. I assume for a potential Castlevania show. Oh, okay. Sega. Whatever happened to the Sega revival? There was Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, and I think they even said more. I'm guessing the only, you know, the only thing that materialized was Shinobi. Bum, bum, bum. An adaptation for a long time? Long time. Okay. He just read about this series and thought it was concept cool. So it seemed like he came from... What's the word? Good intentions. But like you mentioned before, the frustration really got to him, right? I can't get over the animation. Look at that. What did I do? I just did up quarter circle forward, but... Yeah, okay. Wait, no, I did something different. Okay. So she doesn't have the owl, a bird anymore. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I would not have expected her to have a diagonal shot. That's pretty sick. She has triple jump. That's pretty cool. I know she's also weaker than Richter and Alucard, so it's not too surprising. Just take a few shots. Is this song different? I swear I don't remember this playing for Richter or Alucard. You base it off fan wikis? Oh. I'm sure you can learn a lot of things from there, but... Because, like, how much story are you going to learn realistically from playing the games, right? So it makes sense to reference the wikis, but... Maria uses the 4 divine animals because she's cool like that. She is cool. Huh. Okay. I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna follow the same route as Richter. I'm sure there's some powerful command inputs I should probably have learned earlier. I think she also has sub-weapon pickups. I don't know how I did that. All I did was up. Yeah, sometimes I get Guardian Knuckle. Sometimes I get the super powerful magic. Yeah, I'm actually not too sure how that works. Does more damage. I'm not too sure actually. Well, melee damage. She probably does. But I'm not too sure how to access that, to be honest. Oh! Okay. This might be it. Okay. So I remember seeing this get used quite often. The little kick of hers. Yeah. She uses the same spell inputs as Alucard. Also, she has a spell that gives her damage buff. Because why not? Okay, let me see. Soul Steel, maybe? Oh my god. That's sick. I wish we could see it, but... Look how cool she is. Okay. I thought we broke the game for a second. Some of these guys might like the aesthetics of setting, but have absolutely no contempt for some of the stuff. And like the character tropes that the OG creators might have found endearing. Yeah, I can believe that. Like, unfortunately, but... Would you think that people still see original video games as extremely childish? Like, they'll try to avoid the character of the game at all costs? I would assume that's still like a stigma. Whoa! Bro, Maria is sick. What the hell? She has command inputs, kicks. Whoa. Oh, that's the move. That's the move. So I see that move used all the time in the speed runs I've seen. Oh god, the slowdown's really kicking in. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of surprised. Like, for every other character, right? They don't have the slowdown when picking up MP and HP. But Richter and Maria don't. I think it would be nice if Alucard can have the same treatment. Okay, so okay. I'm confusing Requiem with this Maria. Because in that version, you want to have the dragon sub-weapon. But it seems like just the basic stuff is good for her. Oh, did it by accident, but... Oh wow, that was an instant kill. It is, okay, up pretty much a full circle and then down. Okay. That must be it, right? Okay, I'm about to keep messing with it. Because I did 360 shot and 360 kick. So I'm going to try both. The cool Maria, impressive for bare feet. I think she has some slips on. We can't really see them, but... Okay. That's just quarter circle forward. Yeah. Okay, you can do it with kick and projectile. Okay. Give my MP back and we'll mess around with a few more. Whoopsie. I was able to do it last time, first try, but let's see this one again at least. Oh, I can control it. Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. We might have found something pretty sick. If we have iframes during that, we might be onto something. So want to prove to others that video games are serious. Yeah, that's But when yeah. It sucks that still has to be a topic of discussion. But yeah. I guess since video games are still young of a medium, it's still not phase where you have to prove it, but some people's version of proving it is very different. Okay. Oh my god. Yo. But I think every other art form pulls from the same well of imagination as video games. See it because art forms are more. Yeah. And it's just more accepted, right? So yeah, what did I do there? I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, actually, you know what? I can't see the pause menu. You know when Alucard, when you press a spell, right? You can check the move list, but... Yeah, Richter and Maria can't do that. Wow, okay, that's all I need to know then. Double tap kick and the dragon spell. That should be more than enough. Yeah, we're good. Guardian Knuckle. All of those are one project, none. One project. Yeah, it has like all these many different art forms in one thing, right? Video games. And even designing in game with mechanics and even coding that to be real, right? Is also an art form. In my opinion. I wouldn't know what to use with her. But I'm just gonna go ahead and go with the she doesn't have an item crash. So we'll just go with the time stop. It's stopwatch. It's full circle, but hold up before pressing down. Do I need to hold it for 2 seconds like Alucard? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So it's up. hold and then attack. Yeah, that's a weird one. I'll keep trying once in a while, but when you summon the legless cats. Again, it really... This is in general, by the way. You guys always impress me just how much you guys know about these games. I have no idea what I'm playing. Like, even when I was playing my Neo 2 again, like, it's really cool to find out how much how many different experts I have. It's pretty damn sick. Okay, we just gotta wait till all rocks. See, I'd never seen the cat summon before. Let's see. Okay. I'm sure it's like an auto target. Okay, probably have to wait to summon again. We just gotta wait. The salamander spell costs 200. Oh, and Portrait of Ruin. Okay. Ooh. I actually do like the touch for a different HUD, having like the vines and stuff. It's pretty cool. I was doing left, right, up, down, like Alucard, but let's see what the owl does. Okay, so it's like a homing backup on the rare occasion. It might be good to have as I'm exploring, but do I even need hearts at all? So I'm going here for the hearts, but she is wearing, yeah, she's wearing little gold slip-ons. Boom, boom. Some powerful slip-ons. Some steel toes. If a movie does something really crazy and out there, it's going to be more acceptable than on video games. Yeah. I wonder what's the hypocrisy for. But it's how it is for now, I suppose. Oh, she has... Hold on. Oh, she has alternate... I should have noticed, actually, because I threw the daggers before. That's pretty cool. So she doesn't have, yeah, she doesn't have item crashes, but she has modified sub-weapons. There we go. Let's say if a modern game decided that the only would damage you like a classic beat 'em up, any journalist would say. Yeah, and that might be a case of like them not knowing enough about a genre or game. That's a hitbox? Like they don't know about games in general, right? So I can see that being that case as well. Oh god. Run. But yeah. That's why I do believe people when they say the journalists you see in like the big outlets, they weren't there for gaming. They were sort of like, you know, writing for probably something more for world events, but for any like, you know, writing job, I guess gaming will do fine. So it seems like that's why we see a lot of sort of odd skill from the typical games media writer. Oh, I can do the kick at any moment. Like I can just be in the sprint. It's pretty much like a dash attack. Oh, okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Super OP, Maria's OP. I believe it. Oh, okay, I missed it. Like, I swear there was a save point right here. Yeah, this went to the wrong. There it is. If you hold attack during the dash kick. Oh, okay, okay. Hold attack. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Appreciate it, appreciate it. The Renard family active in the series based off this version of Maria with the cool melee moves. The Renard family. They only kept Belnatus then, right? I think I'm confusing both of them. Uh-oh, how do I get this? Uh-oh. Is there a way to get through here? She doesn't have like a Richter kick. Or like a midair, like horizontal move. Uh-oh. I don't know about Maria. Yeah, that's a weird one. Slide. When I slide on the ground, I press jump again, and nothing happens. They kept Yoko Bananas, and at one point, the bonus bread with him. Oh, okay. Why do you have to say bread? 1 second. There they go again. Okay, I think they're good. Dash kick should do it. Are they close point? Oh, super precise. Okay. Oof. Thank you guys. If From Software made a new King's Field game, journalists will ask, where's the parry, where's the dodge? Where's the non-consensual PvP? From Software games have gotten so big, it's kind of interesting to see how expectations have really changed between Like some will even say like the deep lore, right? Like stuff not even related to gameplay. Dude, this does damage. Oh, perfect timing. Okay. Crap. I forgot the inputs for the dragon. We don't have enough magic anyways, but oh god. No, I just remembered what it was. It was a soul steel input. I was godlike in Dark Souls 2 PvP. Over. I never played Dark Souls 2 PvP. I didn't start PvPing until 3. But I heard 2 was pretty cool though. At least we saved. So, that's good. Sometimes I dream of an alternate universe where instead of Souls games, it was Ninja Gaiden that was popping off. It was DOA. That would be some parallel universe. I guess we can get some sort of idea with Neo. Like, I'll just... What's the word? Instead of the design stuff for Neo, it's for Ninja Gaiden, right? So eventually it would have gone to the open world rounds, you know, all that stuff. I would assume anyways. You have to be really on the edge. Yeah, any more Ninja Gaiden other than the one we get every 10 years would be nice. But someday. Screw your table. I like how I was questioning earlier. What does she need hearts for sub-weapons? I stand corrected. Okay. Oh my god, I'm panicking. Turn around, Maria, please. Oh my god. We're about to find out if she had iframes during this, but don't lay a hand on Maria. Oh, sick. It ended perfectly at the forehead. That was sick. Nice. Dude, Maria's sick. Holy crap. Melted the boss. Yeah, this... I'm glad I figured out this little magic spell of hers. The boot back to menu always makes me laugh. Game over. It used to make me upset, actually. Because it used to be a long time to get back into the game. A long time. I think they sped it up in this one. But yeah, every time I died when I was practicing on the 360, yeah, I soft reset it every time. One of the most underrated funny features of SotN. Were you there when I died as Richter quite a few times actually in the hallway, and she actually taunted me. Like, she actually made a comment about my skills. It was pretty much like Ayane. Like, when you decide to go, whatchamacallit, To choose Ninja Dog? Like, she questions your skills. I never knew about that. If you keep dying, Maria taunts you. Even in death. Like, she saves you in the beginning, but not that time. Little details, man. All over this game. Yeah. Melted the boss. Yeah, she is crazy strong. I was actually watching a few reviews for the Saturn version. And it's pretty funny how varying opinions are about this thing. Like, they would mention Maria, and some people say she's super strong. Some would say she's super weak. But yeah, it's pretty funny how things turn out like that. Okay. Wow. How does this look? Okay, it's no different than Alucard. Just having this spinning Bible. Hippogriff. Maria has a Neo living weapon. Pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna do this every time. Where are you going? Bing, 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 bing. They try to run. Oh, yeah. It's like half a minute of info plus double damage. Most broken spell. I would agree. I haven't been able to test if we have iframes, but I want to say we do. Like, Olrock's almost got the chance to hit us, but yeah. Get out the way. There should be the save room, right? Yeah. Master Ryu, or should I say young Ninja Ryu Hayabusa. He calls you scrub. Pretty much, yeah. I wasn't even mad. I was just more surprised there's more secrets in this game. Like, I'll be very surprised if people knew about this. So I've seen stuff about this game over the years, and they never came up. I guess I'm the only bad player to play this game, I suppose. Dying all the time. When a game does something purposely evil, I just find it really fun. Yeah. Do you remember when I remember the stories for MGS5 when they'll put on a chicken helmet on you that you couldn't take off, by the way, when you played easy. That's pretty funny. And even MGS4, when you play easy mode, you get the infinite silencer gun or something like that. And some outlet made a remark about that, how easy the game was having this infinite gun. And yeah, they pretty much exposed themselves for playing on easy. Like, well, you only get that when you pick the lowest difficulty, so and this boss gets juggled, so nice. Let me go save just in case. Oh, you can use the book twice. Oh, that's pretty sick. Bonk. Some of the devs were laughing about it in the office. Would definitely fall for this. That's how you know they were having fun, man. That's how you know. All the small details. It's a work of art. But they're much worse input. Oh, okay, okay. laughing his heart out. It would make people improve at the game pretty quick. That's for sure. No one wants to disappoint Itagaki. That with Richter. At least that's my defense, I tell myself. I'll keep telling myself that. Yeah. Okay, what's the other clan in Castlevania? Lucard? Is that their name? That's the one with the spear, right? Okay, here's a test. Okay, this is a good test if you have iframes. Well, I'm already out of range, so... Alright, let me just try not to kill the sword. Yeah, we have iframes this entire time. Holy crap, this spell is broken. And yeah, we're gonna have this full every time. There we go. Okay, I was... Yeah, it's just on me. Not going through them. That's crazy that has a hitbox, by the way. The high jump. Oh. This poor girl. Bonking her head every time. Alucard fought his father because Dracula might never come back from the butt whooping Maria could give him. She's a true hero of SotN at this rate. Oh god, this part always scares me, man. Knuckle? Burn knuckle. Imagine, actually, it's pretty much a burn knuckle. Uh-oh. She's pretty sick now. Now we just need to bust a wolf and we're good. Get me out of here. I'm gonna keep the axe, actually. It seems really good. Uh-oh. What's even up here? I never checked as the other characters. Okay. I'm surprised they don't replace, like, the movement option upgrades with, like, health or hearts or something. Like, permanent upgrades, I mean. Is this as strong in X Chronicles? She hasn't been broken what's online. Someone was so far above everyone else that anyone else could be at best, okay? What is your guys' favorite character in Castlevania anyways? For me, it's so hard to choose, if I gotta be honest. I still can't really put my finger on it. Like, sometimes it would be Richter. Sometimes it would be Trevor. Sometimes Alucard. Now Maria, because she's super broken. Yeah, I can't pick my favorite character. I guess it kind of just depends what I'm playing at the moment. Alright, time to kill Lesser Demon. I probably should have activated the elevator, but... Whoa. Damn. Even the opening is literally impossible to lose because Maria... Exactly right. I think you're onto something. She's a behind-the-scenes broken character. She also went to the spike room without the spike breaker. Think about that. She's also ahead of you at every moment in the castle. She might be way more well-versed at exploring the castle than we think. Okay. Knight Rider, I swear I put on everything. I didn't read your comment before saying that. How do you think Maria got ahead of Alucard every time? I'm telling you guys, I don't do this on purpose. I swear. This happens every time. I'm literally like one message away from reading it. Same thought. Bum, 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 brrr. Vampires are cool. I want to join your team. Because Alucard is pretty stylish too. Get me out of here. Burn knuckle. Yeah, I'm just gonna say she's doing burn knuckle every time. Sorry to do it to you, Lesser Demon. He might die in 2 hits. God. Just circle him. Conan, I mean Simon. The classic, man. And that's it. Dracula, he's lost 20 times, but he still keeps acting like he's a big deal. You know, I respect that decision too. He's the underdog in the story, now that we think about it. He's a true hero. He never gives up, right? Everyone else in the family is going after him are bullies for hundreds of years. Poor Dracula. Get me out of here. I'll get out of here eventually. Or Christopher. Christopher is from the Game Boy game? The second one, right? I just remember the son's name in that game, Soleil. That's a really cool name for a Balmont. I kind of wish he got a game. We'll go to Caverns now. Maria too strong. Nah. She's just perfect. Ugh. Get me out of here. Bum bum bum. Range Chronicles, Simon's back. That's a really good pick. Oh, this is tough. I really like his redesign in that game. I know it's somewhat divisive, not really. But I want to say Ayami did the redesign for him. Because I really like it. I think it's a really cool design. Kind of underrated, if I gotta be honest. Dude, I need more people to play that game. That's such a good game. I remember you mentioned the hack, like pretty much giving the arrange mode the what should we call it? The balance of original. I should do that. That sounds fun. Bro. Like, I was assuming he won't need the entire dragon. But, jeez. Is in Rebirth, or is Rebirth a remake of the gameplay? Yeah, the Rebirth is a remake of the Game Boy. So, yeah, it might just be Christopher. I'm surprised there's no Hector fans from Curse of Darkness. I know he's also pretty popular too. Castlevania Final, but I guess everyone is cracking that game. I gotta play that. Yeah. I still own my Wii, so yeah. I never played it for some reason. Yeah, I'm really curious. I'm not gonna go into it thinking it's bad either. The most you hear about the game is sort of the questionable, well, as they say, questionable redesigns, but I like some of them. I like some of the new looks in that fighting game. Maria destroys Alucard, confirmed. We gotta figure out this power scaling. I guess we already know Maria is #1 at this point. Definitely over Alucard. Not just because of that doppelganger fight, but again, she's ahead of him at every turn, so. Damn. Oh my god. As much as I respect Grant Dynasty, he might have to be in C tier probably. I think he's just a regular bandit. So they compared him to have vampires and vampire killers and mage wielders. Yeah, it's a tough competition for him, but respect his work. Banana. Yeah. Doppelganger turns into the most attractive character, which is Alucard. Bam. He is a pretty boy. Who could play Alucard in real life? Is that even possible? Maria's trail when you run looks like Charlotte? Oh, from Portrait. I need to play that game already. You guys reference it quite often, so I never beat it. So I should probably do like a blind playthrough on stream. Like for SotN, I did a lot of practicing before streaming it. But for Portrait, I'll probably just jump in blind. Seems like a fun game. You guys can definitely help me out. Her design is based off it. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, the Mugen game. Okay, I never heard about it. Hanged Man. Yeah, I never heard about it. I didn't even know it existed, actually. Some Korean guy who's like 90% plastic, probably. Some British actor. Oh, you know what? Have you guys ever heard of Two Hollis? I think he can pull it off. Look up a video, like a music video. I think he could. I think, yeah, that might be uncanny comparison. It might work. Ooh. Otherwise, though, yeah, I don't think you could really capture the beauty of Alucard. Okay, let me just pick up my HP upgrade. And then take on Scylla. I gotta remember to take out the Saturn boss. I always feel like I'm gonna forget, but Prometheus? I seen that like long time ago. The one time, but that was about it. And the new one? No, I haven't seen the new Alien. I've only seen the first Alien movie in AVP? When it comes to Alien, anyways. Yeah, that's the only ones I've seen. I never seen the other ones, surprisingly. I've seen more of the Predator movies than Alien. It's not that I dislike Alien, it's just I just haven't got to it, weirdly enough. The replicant guy. I don't actually. I don't remember how he looks. Yeah. Okay. You already know the drill. If I can do the input. Oh, here we go. Finally. Took me long enough. Oh, well. Dude, yeah, this dragon is crazy. I'm surprised I've never seen anybody use this. Probably this is why, right? It's too long. So if all the speedruns I've seen, you don't want to use anything that's too laggy, but yeah, holy crap. As for like a casual playthrough, yeah, this is crazy. He was in Inglourious Basterds 2. Oh. Again, I've seen that movie one time years ago, but I'll try to look him up after the playthrough, though. Okay. There we go. What? She'll be the lucky one to survive encountering Maria. When I tried to play Maria in Requiem for like a few minutes, it was actually pretty tough. I don't know what the difference is between her and that one. Like, there's obvious difference, but I mean the beginning part. Because both versions I had no idea what I was doing, but for this Maria, I was able to squeeze out a win. Ba-ding. S4B summon, don't know if Owl or Fire Cat compare. Okay. I would imagine every one of her spells is strong at this point. She's kind of broken. Okay, so time for Cerberus. I don't think I've showed this before. Or maybe the first time I played the game, but the little small details like this, right? Who would have thought to interact with the map like this? No. Evil. Maria is committing war crimes. She must be stopped, actually. He was everywhere. Cast for Simon Bamato. Ooh, who would you put for Simon, actually? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need to test that out then. This bird, right? The owl? Oh my god. This game is so good. Attack my bird. Guardian Knuckles. I don't know. I killed Alucard at 3 uses. Full iframes, quick startup, short end lag. I think it's pretty good. Like in its certain use, you know, in key areas. But again, when you got to compare it to every other spell of hers, yeah, there's some tough competition. Oh. Let me drive rush afterwards. Come back. Boom, boom, boom. Speaking of like the fan-made Mugen stuff, there's also a lot of like fan game, like original stuff and hacks as well, like mods. A cool handful of them. So yeah, at this rate of completing the Castlevania games, we're gonna have to circle back around to not only like using side characters in like Genesis and Bloodlines, I mean, and Rondo, but there's gonna be a lot of fan games we're gonna check out in the future. Getting away with murder. Cold blood too. That's a small detail too. Dude, yeah, Arnold would have been perfect, man. Like, I did see the original Conan movie with him. Bro. Because the outfit is pretty much Simon. Especially with the original cover art. Bro. It's crazy. To see if he's... Ah, okay. So much for that. Completely pointless, but I wouldn't say it's pointless. It builds... Look at her. Oh my god. Like, I appreciate idle animations, and even this. Oh, she has a different one in this game. Like, when you hold up, she has a different, like, sprite animation. I like the one better in Requiem, actually, but... yeah, all these small details. What the? No. We're trying to do the input. We're trying to break the game. Alright, you want to play the fireball game? Nice. Completely pointless but neat. Or like I was saying, yeah, those small details add so much to the charm of a game. Doing that sort of stuff too early can sort of like, I guess, remove time from making a good game, like a functioning game. But when those final touches can be done on top of like a really amazing game, it just makes it that much more special. Again, I've been watching a lot of SotN stuff for a long time. And I thought I learned about all the small stuff about this game. But yeah, there's many to appreciate about this game. Except she can summon up the 3 hours, so she sits on here. Oh, that's pretty sick. I didn't even know Shinoa could summon, actually. I just remember like using the the attacks, like the spear and stuff in axe, but I would imagine Shinoa has command inputs as well, or no? Dog over dragon confirmed. Who always wear a skeleton? What does that mean? Did they turn into a skeleton? Because we're wolf, right? You turn into a wolf. So did they turn into a skeleton? Like, how does that work? I remember people arguing about the semantics of werehog back in the day. Get out of here. Because he doesn't turn into a hedgehog. Because he's already a hedgehog. So he would still be a werewolf, I think. Not a werehog, but... Do you guys remember how much debate was sparked in the boom era of Sonic? Because his arms went from flesh color to blue. I remember that was such a big deal for some reason. Okay, top quarter, half circle. Let me see. Oh, this is the heal, right? Yeah, I think that's the heal. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Means person and... So a were-skeleton would be a skeleton, which is a person. Oh, okay. Best by animation. So anime. Yeah, I remember I pointed out that little hair effect, the animation in the boss fight. So good. Especially when it slowly descends. Man, they did a lot of nice work in this game. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy Grand Floon. The dragon. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. I swear I was doing the same input every time, but... Jeez, man. Obliterated. Oh. I think Shinoa doesn't have command inputs. These were replaced by glyph unions. Jonathan from Portrait has command inputs for a couple of weapons. And a few unlockable action. Oh, nice. One should spoil because Charlotte is so... Oh, okay. Again, you guys bring it up so many times, Portrait of Ruin. So much, I'm actually considering skipping Aria and going to Portrait. But yeah, you guys are making me really want to pick that game up again. So yeah, we'll do that soon. It's not like I'm limited on Castlevania games to play. And we have all year. It's not like I'm limited to just this year either, but... Yeah. We'll get to everything. That's for sure. Now we go back to the teleporter. Whoopsie. Okay. Oh. Guardian Knuckle. I was gonna ask if there was like a 90s OVA for Castlevania, but no. I guess that's why I like Vampire Hunter D so much. Because pretty much just that. I did find out there's a Darkstalkers OVA though. I do want to check that out. I know even like the Fatal Fury OVAs are actually pretty good. Even some of the Street Fighter ones around the same time. I never seen them, but I gotta get around to them someday. Like I could watch OVAs. Anything longer than like 13 episodes, I really get I fall off pretty quick. So if it's like a sort of one-off thing, I can realistically watch it pretty easily. The dragon costs like 80% of your MP bar. Thing is though, we get a save point right before. So we get a full bar no matter what. Like same for when we get to Galamoth, we have a save point right before the boss fight, right? So we should be pretty fine. And then we can fill it up immediately afterwards as well, right? Usually Maria leaves no survivors, but this time they're spared. This way. I don't think this is the right way, but no. Bro, I really couldn't hit that like in 5 shots. That's so bad. Arya is better. Well, I prefer Arya. By a lot actually. But since I've experienced Arya already, I think it'd be more interesting to hop straight into Portrait, but we're gonna play all of them. So it's not like there's any, again, no limit on me. Street Fighter 2 had a full anime series in the 90s that completely changed the story. Really? I know even Mortal Kombat had a show back in the day too. I can imagine they sometimes vary in quality, but here we go. Do not forget the Saturn area. But yeah, from what I know, the Darkstalkers one is only the one time OVA, but again, I think this song is different. I didn't hear this a single time playing as Richter or Alucard. So I think she has unique music. Oh my god. It's a club classic. Oh god. Oh, nice. I got a random zombie there. I can't believe I forgot to pick this up. No. Alright, he asked for it. Took me a while, but Battle of the Owls. We had to do it. He started it. Alright, it's time to delete this boss like the rest of them. And I think that's it for first castle. I think we just take off after this. Oop. What a guy. Bam. Apparently you can pick the HP up in the entrance with Maria twice. Whoa. Because I feel like I always pick that up when I know I'm playing a unique character. So maybe I did pick it up the first time. I guess we can just look back at the stream when we started the playthrough, but yeah, having double HP is pretty damn good. I don't think she's as squishy as Richter though. I think she actually has more health. Because I was definitely more scared playing Richter than Maria so far. I like that pose so much. Like, speaking of anime stuff, right? Uh-oh. Did I jump the gun? How much effort they put into Maria when they in your ear is so ugly. That's true, right? Oh my god. I do like this boss though. I actually do like this boss. We'll just fight him normally. Boom. This actually might be one of the better bosses in this game. Like, look how much different attacks he has, both up close, up close, from afar. I think it's a well more designed boss than most. I know that's not saying much, but nice. It was actually pretty fun. Same HP, but you use her invul moves a lot more. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm using her invul moves too much. Like, for every boss fight, right, for both Maria and Richter, I'm doing overpowered stuff every time, right? But the traversal is definitely less scary as Maria. Maybe because of the triple jump. Maybe that could be it. Because the main movement option was the blade dash, and I was awful at pulling that off, so I think that's probably the big difference then. So I don't think I'm doing anything too special with Maria, like as I'm going from point A to point B. I think I'm just doing the usual stuff, but yeah, I think the triple jump is really doing a lot of the hard carrying right now. And that's it. Not much in these extra areas. It's neat though. Now that I'm looking at it again, God, enemy sprite looks so much like Scissorman from Clock Tower. Oh, that's pretty cool detail. Man, there's like a large world out there of horror games I never played. Like, I know of Clock Tower, but I never played it. Like, I know of Rule of Rose, Haunted Grounds, and of course, like Silent Hills, right? I never played those either. Like 2 and 3. Well, anything after 1, pretty much. Wrong one. Like, yeah, there's a lot of classic PS2 games. Like, even Kuon, I think, is another one. So yeah, there's a big world of games I've still yet to play. So yeah, eventually. Maybe when I put down Symphony, we can play something different, but... I'm trying to think of other... Oh, Fatal Frame. There you go. That's another one. Is that just a common trope in horror games? I noticed the main character for all those games are women. Isn't that just a common trope for horror games? To have a girl protag. I think we did everything, right? Whoopsie. I am curious how her Holy Cross looks like, actually. We'll just keep the axe. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything here, actually. Yeah. Only afterwards. Get that. Oh. Always forget there's no boss. I think she could fight Richter at the very least, but... Yeah, I think we did everything in the first castle. I think so. I like how his beam attack is literally just a rectangle MS Paint. They did a lot of work in this game. A lot of work. Like, look at the dragon sprite. And now this stuff you don't want to miss out on. I think we're kind of going overkill with the hearts, actually. I swear this is way more than Richter. At most, he will go around 99. And that's pretty much it. But she goes far beyond. Far beyond that. Let me save. Okay. All right, the final cleanup. There we go. I think it's up here. There we go. All right, we're set up. Up here. Kurasuman. Oh no, the brat. Okay, okay. You know the drill. There we go. Do 50 damage per. And the fact that bosses don't have any invul after being hit, you can just delete them with this thing. Sometimes action games give the bosses like a little bit of leeway after you land an attack, but no, not in SotN. I don't think it's possible to get squished there, but yeah, I'm just gonna avoid that item pickup right there in the next room. I don't think we need it at this point. I guess she doesn't get turned to stone. I guess everybody else does, but not Maria. Okay. And this was my guess too early on. Like, I kind of figured it wouldn't be too hard to play Maria. Well, like routing wise anyways. Like since she starts everything with everything like Richter, we can just immediately hop into like the similar places immediately. So I kind of figured I would have to practice for her, to be honest. But not at all, actually. I think I more so for Requiem, but I don't think that version will be as strong as this one. I gotta be honest. Oh god. She has iframes afterwards too, I noticed. Unlike Richter Blade Dash, he's vulnerable afterwards, but not Maria. Okay. I don't have much MP, but we'll work with it. Richter is supposed to be immune to all statuses like Maria. Oh, okay, okay. I guess I never noticed it until now. Oh, you know what I just noticed too? When I fire with my basic shot, I use magic. I never noticed this that whole time. Okay, we're done. We're good, we're good. Okay. I got a little nervous there, but okay. Maybe that's why her MP regen is way quicker than I would have imagined. Like since she heavily relies on it just for basic attacks. Okay, I won't be able to get through this part as quick as Alucard, but should be quick still. Okay. I guess her sprint and jump arc is smaller than Richter. It's a little bit shorter. It still makes similar distance though. Bro. I kind of want to go back and compare damage, because being hit by that little clamp thing did not do much to me. I'm pretty sure I got hit by it with Alucard. Well, with Richter, I mean. I swear she's pretty tanky. Or maybe that little extra HP pickup did make a difference, but I'm not too sure. Alright, time for a doppel 40. I'll just do burn knuckle again. Nope. Oh, we tried a backdash too. Oh, I don't have enough MP. There we go. Yeah, he's done for. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now just a beeline to Galamoth. I was a little off my execution there. So hopefully we can do it quick enough, because if he starts walking and I miss my opportunity, yeah, he's gonna be off screen, and then yeah, you can't hit him anymore. But we should be fine. Oh well. I swear that would do more damage to me as Richter. Okay. Holy crap. That's way stronger than Richter's uppercut. Because it goes further up and does more damage and has more iframes. Like, it has the best of both worlds from Alucard and Richter. I think that's why I'm also getting away with more stuff with Reversal. Walk on by. Oh crap. Just in case. Yeah, it's pretty much a straight line now. Close enough. Yeah, I'll pick these up. I get more refills anyways after Gallimon. Whoa, that has a massive hitbox. Holy crap. Like, she was definitely out of my reach. Well, damn. That move is way more stronger than I thought. Alright, let's hope we get this input first try. I could probably even stand at the feet and get it without being up top, but we'll see. Alright, we got it. No, it took so long to get over here. Okay. We might be fine. I just gotta stay low. I'll just keep baiting out. Okay. Oh, even that uses magic. Wow. I didn't even know that. I'm trying to... What's the word? Buy time to get the dragon again. Game over. I don't think I'm gonna go up top anymore. I think if I stay in the middle, I should be way better spot to see him. Okay. Uh-oh. No. I don't think he can reach me up here. Yeah, it'll bait out the electric beam, but... Oh no. Ah, I didn't expect that again. Bum, bum. For the last part you haven't used. Okay, I'll keep testing that out. Because I kept misinputting the whole time. Alright, let's see. Okay. For the hold input, it doesn't say for how long. Maybe outside. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Because with Alucard, right, with the hold up input, it's for 2 seconds. So I wonder if that's the same. That's not it, right? So I was just mashing. That's not it either. Okay. Nah, okay. It's all 4 animals. Okay. The game did not like that. The lag did not help, yeah. Because I've been doing... Like I'm trying different timings of how much I hold up. May have to just use lightning worm. So think, yeah. You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed a knife. I think the burst shot would have been way better. But I think we got it though. I really want to make sure I get more MP first. I could have done better though. Wait, really? I never noticed that. From the characterization from the writing from the Game Boy game, I never got that impression actually. Damn, I should have grabbed a knife. Because it's rapid fire enough to probably lock him down too. And the only time I could get the knife is... that I know of anyways. Whatchamacallit. Just near the beginning. But we should be fine. Actually, maybe having this extra owl will help. Oh, you're right. Now I see. Yeah, now I see. Yeah, I never noticed that. Wow. Oh. Completely whiffed all that damage. Okay. No. Oh, what am I doing? It's off screen. I just gotta bait him out. As I slowly wait for my MP to come back. I can shoot from here, but it uses up my MP. I don't want to risk it. Oop. There we go. Okay, after this. Oh my god. That broke out. Oh, nice. It just took 3 dragons. We thought we'll have competition for Maria, but unmatched. She's a better woman. You playing G&G? Exactly right. Yeah. Get the knife. Get the knife. Quickly save, for the love of God. Oh. Based. Debating strategy was masterful. I am so lucky I've seen enough randomizers to know you could crouch there. If I didn't watch a lot of gameplay, yeah. Yeah, the fact you can crouch the fireballs is pretty damn powerful. If it wasn't for her extremely powerful high jump, yeah, that would have been, yeah, high jump combined with the triple jump. Yeah, that was very good to like maneuver. Guardian knuckle. Ooh, barely. I should have been doing that the whole time, actually. Okay. The home stretch finally. Okay. Hi, ladies. See ya, ladies. I do not want to miss these. I really hope I grabbed a teleporter. I think I did, though. I think it's second nature by now, hopefully. Boom. I think it's the left side. There we go. You use that much more than his spinny dash move. It's like half the screen. Oh, guard knuckle spam is probably why Maria feels safer. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like if you saw earlier, I was able to hit that mage girl in the air, and she was nowhere next to me. So, you know what it is too? With Richter, I have to press up and then quarter circle, right? Both Maria, it's just a quarter circle. So it's way easier to do in comparison. So I think that's what it is. Larger hitbox and easier execution. So I think that makes a massive difference. Do not forget about the save. Okay. There we go. Use that much more than his spinny dash move. And his hitbox is half the screen. Dude, these do no damage to me. Like non-existent damage, actually. I think that was a health upgrade, right? Actually, it's the one further down after Medusa. What these? This does damage? I did not even know. We meet again. Yeah, she's dead. I'm petrified. I gotta finish the line for her. Every single time. Okay, I think there's one more hallway and then we get the HP upgrade on the floor. I should just use the kick. There we go. All the health back. Wow, she goes to here a lot quicker too. Yeah, I think she's just clearly better than Richter, to be honest. Okay. Usually I pick up the holy water here, but sometimes the HP vial thing doesn't appear. So that's why I take my time to kill these guys. Because it might be like some sort of like sprite overload. So it despawns the health item sometimes. Off we go. Time to delete Akmadon. That should be barely enough MP. As long as I don't mess up my execution. Jesus. It does more damage to certain enemies. Like sometimes it'll do 50, sometimes 100 like here. Or 20 for Galamoth. There's probably some sort of like hidden resistance stat probably. Let me save on the way out. Let me just run it out. So we have Trio, Beelzebub, and Shaft. I think that's it. Off we go. Okay, so I can do off. I can't do it in the air, but bonk. It's the mostly irrelevant elements of resistances. Oh, okay. I kind of figured it was somewhat a thing. Because when I would watch the impossible challenges, right? It would randomize the weaknesses and resistance stats. So I kind of figured they modify the game to make those actually more, you know, prominent. Oh my god. This is kind of scary. I am going to use the dragon on this guy. We're good. Yeah, we'll do this. I can just stop watch the rooms coming up. That was so close. Okay. Jesus, I think she can go to $9.99 for hearts. A little too early. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, big air ball. Well, we gotta fight this thing legit. Oh no. He's gonna get revived though. Too high up. Oh. No, I kind of wish I kept the axe. No, I didn't know. I thought I can crouch that one. Elements barely matter outside of Order of Ecclesia. Oh, okay. Damn. That was pretty fun, though. Now we shall delete them from the game. They got lucky last time. Uh-oh. I didn't save in the room before the boss fight. Well, at least we keep the axe like I wanted. So there's that. Bro. It's not too far away, at least. Yeah, we'll skip it this time. I'm sure we'll kill these guys without it. Without the battle axe, I mean, but... just in case. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes this time. Okay. Let me not use this magic spell too fast. There you go. How it should have been the first time. Yeah, we're definitely gonna save again. Oopsie. I've been trying to Guardian Knuckles so many times though. Holy crap. There we go. Off we go. I should do fine on this little staircase part. Because her high jump is insane. It won't be as easy with the infinite wing smash of Alucard. But yeah, should be comparable. Whoa. Perfect. Yeah, I guess Richter is just the hardest character to play in this game, to be honest. I think Maria might be easiest. Well, that's pretty close. Final stretch. That should be another axe there, but... Ooh, hopefully this counts. Yeah, it should count. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. I kind of wish we could jump cancel out of this spell sometimes, but there's a price we gotta pay. There we go. And that's pretty much it. I think we just gotta go to shaft. Boom, boom. We just gotta go through 2 hallways and we're done. The home stretch. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Okay. All right, Maria, let's take this home. What? I thought you can stand on top of him. Yeah, you can. Okay. I must have got hit by a random, like, bone or something. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh. I'm always so scared when we get to the final part. Because there might be a chance we forgot a Vlad piece. We can never know to the very end. I am definitely going to save here. I did not want to risk it. Oopsie. Okay. We're going to actually fight Shaft this time. I think with the axes we can do it. Oh, she automatically walks up there. We'll have our feather friend help us out here. Attack him, bird, attack him. Okay. I was super close to pulling out the dragon. Phrasing, phrasing. Don't want to say that around Shaft. GG's, holy crap. That was a long one. Phrasing, again, phrasing. We've gone delirious. A typical stream. 5-6 hours. Holy moly. GG's, yeah. I think we all feel diseased right about now. But yeah, holy crap. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys sticking around for this long. It was again quite the journey for this one. But I think we all deserve a good sleep after this one. Poor Maria. All alone. Yeah, we'll let this play out, and I'm gonna immediately sign off. So we'll just hang out for a little bit. I think this lasts like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. We'll call it there. Perfect timing. We'll end at 555. I need to figure out what to eat now. Holy. It's barely hitting me how hungry I am. I'll figure something out. Well, now we got to retire from SotN for a while. That was really fun. I did not expect to learn this much about SotN or do this much with SotN. But that was super fun. I still want to do more. Like the Gamecom version. Just Maria now, Requiem, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I pretty much did everything I wanted to do, pretty much. But I gotta start setting up for Onimusha. For Monday, pretty much. I'll probably not do anything until Monday. Like, maybe I'll stream then, but we'll see. Does this game even say special thanks to you, the player? I don't think it does. That's the final cherry on top that this game is missing. That would have made it the 11 out of 10 game. Larry Ma at Mad Hatter. No better song to send us off. Agihara and Igarashi himself. Nobuya Nakazato, shout out. I need to look how big the team was. That's the original team right there. What was it, like 20 people? 25 maybe? Yeah, I need to get like a concrete number on that. That's pretty impressive right there. No more than 40 people, I would guess. Ultimate patch V11. Good job on the patch too. I never played the original, but man, does this version really good. All right, everybody, GG's. Really appreciate hanging out with me today. Especially been around for the entire SotN journey we've been on. But we'll call it here, and until next time.